Bearcats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Here we go. The only thing matters is a win. That's it. Whatever it takes. Let's go, man. Let's win on three. 1, 2, 3, win.
The following is a 101.7 KSAM sports presentation. This is Sam Houston State University Bearcats football. From the flagship station of your national champion Bearcats, here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
All right, friends, back at it. A pleasant and beautiful good afternoon from Stephenville, Texas at Tarleton Memorial Stadium. I'm Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams, and this is Sam Houston Bearcat football. It's a WAC conference matchup today here again, Brian. We drove in, beautiful weather, and we are set for a good one here in Tarleton. Sam Houston comes into this game clearly with the upper advantage, but as you and I both know, it's football. Anything can happen. The Bearcats have got to be on their absolute A game today against a Tarleton team that's tough, but Sam Houston, if they can come out here and start early, they should take care of business in this one.
Yes, no question about it. What a beautiful night for college football. I mean, the weather is absolutely beautiful, Rob. It's going to be 76 degrees at halftime, but as the night progresses, it's going to drop into the 60s, but there's not much wind. I mean, the last 2 days all over southeast Texas, there has been heavy winds, but they don't expect but about 5-mile-an-hour winds tonight. It's not going to be a big deal, but you're right, man. You got the number one team in the country in Sam Houston on the road against the Tarleton Texans, and anything can happen.
Tarleton is not eligible for postseason as far as the playoffs go due to their recent coming into FCS football in Division I. They just joined this past COVID year, and so they've got to go through, I believe it's 2024, and then they can be eligible for the playoffs. But don't be fooled by that. This team wants to come in here today and take care of the number one team in the nation, and your Sam Houston Bearcats. This is the first meeting for the first time. Actually, it's not the first meeting, but it's the first time that Sam Houston has traveled to Stephenville on Saturday since 1975. The former Lone Star Conference rivals have met 3 times since that 1975 meeting, with the rest of those games all in Huntsville. The last one was in 2001. For now, though, we'll step aside. We'll take a very quick break, and when we come back, we'll talk more about this matchup. Don't go anywhere, friends. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Double Dave's Pizza, Emblem Properties, Enterprise Holdings, Fast Signs, Faust Distributing, and First Financial Bank. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Ticket Smarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at Ticketsmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on Ticketsmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. Ticketsmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. Ticketsmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Sam Houston Bearcats are national champions. Don't miss the excitement of Bearcat football. Season tickets and single game seats still available. Call the Bearcat ticket office at 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
Know what pairs well with a national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up, Cats.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, the former Bearcat quarterback, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We're just under 30 minutes until kickoff here at Tarleton in beautiful Stephenville, Texas. Brian, again, we talked about the weather today. It's going to be a very nice football game. You had that weather report for us a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful weather tonight. There's not a cloud in the sky. I mean, the sun is out. It's going to be a little crisp as the sun goes down, but no better weather on the planet than right here in Stevensville for this big ball game tonight.
Sam Houston 6-0 overall, 2-0 in the WAC. They're 4-0 in the WAC A-Sun AQ7 Challenge. Tarleton enters this game 4-3, 1-1 in WAC conference play under head coach Todd Witten. By the way, Todd Witten, a former Bearcat coach a little while back for Sam Houston. Well, let's talk briefly, though, as we go back over that win, a 42-7 victory over Jacksonville State. This past Saturday, Sam Houston allowed the first score of that game, 42 unanswered points. Brian Ramon Jefferson found his footing. He had a stellar game a week ago.
Ramon Jefferson, I mean, what a weapon to have in the backfield. I mean, he is just a tremendous running back. I mean, he's got speed, and Rob, he's got power. It takes more than just first contact to bring him down. And look at this, for example. He put up his fourth 100-yard rushing game of the season last week, going for 110 yards on 14 carries with a pair of touchdowns. And that is what he does for you. That is part of the game that Sam Houston has. They have the running attack, they have the passing attack, and they have, in my opinion, the best defense in all FCS. And you put those three things together, including an incredible special teams, you got a #1 team in the country.
And Ramon Jefferson, no stranger to Jacksonville State. It was his second big outing on the ground versus Jacksonville State in his career, doing so also when he was a member of the Maine Black Bears when he went for 186 yards, 2 scores versus the Gamecocks. That was back in the 2018 FCS playoffs. You talk more about Sam Houston. Boy, they have been able to intercept the ball. They had a nice turnover margin in that game as well. The defense continues to be one of the biggest amazements of this team, and it's simply, look, friends, I'm going to just explain it like this. If you're a football fan, come out and watch the Bearcats, because every facet of their game, from offense to defense to special teams, this is truly a team that is on every level that you can think of at the highest level. And Coach will even say there's still room that we can improve and grow, though.
Absolutely. And this is a team that shows poise and confidence, and they do not panic at all. There is nothing that concerns this team. They play their football, and they come out, and like you said, last week they got down by 7. Hey, look, all right, we're down by 7. Now let's go play our football game. And then they just went on a tear. And that's what they do to people. That's what they did in the spring, and that's just what they'll continue to do. Again, this is a very nasty team in Sam Houston. They got weapons everywhere.
Again, they had an interception again, a couple versus Jacksonville State. The Bearcats have now posted 10 consecutive games with at least one interception, picking off at least one pass in each game since the start of the spring 2021 FCS playoffs. 15 interceptions in that span. The last games, the Cats did not pick off a pass. It was a regular season finale of that spring 21 season, 42-14 in the win over Incarnate Word and eventual Jerry Rice Award winner Cameron Ward. The Cats only officially got home 4 tackles for losses and 2 sacks, but they were credited for 13 quarterback hurries and 7 pass breakups a week ago. Eric Schmidt, how about his dynamic play? Continues to be a force on the ground, continues to be a threat with his passing game. He had a pair of scores marking his 6th straight game to throw for multiple touchdowns. He was a little sluggish the week before versus Lamar, of course, coming off the game that he did not play in the Battle of the Piney Woods, but there in that second half against Lamar, he really started to come alive, and then was another big force versus Jacksonville State.
You know, the one thing that Eric Schmidt makes him so special is he is a great field general. I mean, he has control of the game. He understands the game. He understands the situation that the team is in at any given time, and he has an arm, but he has the legs. He runs a 4.4 40. I tell that all the time. And folks, let me tell you, if you don't understand what that means, that's very fast. That's what that means. And he can get himself out of trouble, and he's kind of a wily kind of a runner. I mean, it's just, he is so dangerous to defenses. They don't know whether to play up on him, to play back. I mean, because he can do it all.
Zion McCollum on the other side of the ball on the defense. Second quarter interception. It was the 12th of his career, marked the 10th straight game the Cats have picked off at least one pass, as we talked about earlier. McCollum, by the way, currently tied for 3rd all-time at Sam Houston with 12 career interceptions and is 2nd in all of FCS behind New Hampshire's Evan Horn with 13, the most among active players. Friends, we are set for a good one here. As always, even on the road, I had a chance to walk around through the fans, and let me tell you, friendly folks here in Stephenville, but they said on the radio, they said that this is our enemy here in the house, and it's when you're playing number 1, you better believe it. But I did have a chance to catch up. I'll go ahead and join now with our special Fans in the Stand segment. You're going to like this one, as I had a chance to catch up with the former Bearcat great, Mr. Matt Dominguez. Stay with us. Rob Hipp here with another edition of Fans in the Stands, joined by a great one today. The former Bearcat great was down here, and I said I got to grab this guy and talk to him, Mr. Matt Dominguez. Matt, good to hear from you, man. How you doing today?
Doing great. Got the family out, coming to see my boys play.
Hey, you know what's really cool is you and I kind of have roots together. You grew up or played in Georgetown back in the day, graduated there in 96. Now I was 6 years after in 02. But just talk about just the transition. You go through high school, you went to Sam. What was that like, man, getting to play and be one of the Bearcat greats?
You know, it was awesome to get the opportunity to play college football under Ron Randleman. That was my era, and it was good. We were in a transition. Like, we started, you could tell that the building blocks were getting there to we're going to be a successful team, and boom, it hits. And now you see what we see with the Bearcats here, and I'm super proud of everything they've accomplished.
So now you get to you kind of transfer a little bit now from a player. You fast forward a few years, and now you get to be a fan.
Oh, yeah.
What is that fan experience like for you? I know you guys have been up north for a while, but now you're closer to home in Frisco. What has that been like for you, just being a fan now?
You know, my first year back, my first game that I went to was a national championship game, and we took that thing from them. But it's good to see, like I said, I like good football. We've got playmakers all over the field, both offense, defense, special teams, and they actually field a team, and the coaches do a really good job, and it's a product on the field that I think that everybody in fandom can really get behind. I love watching them play.
Well, Matt, as always, good to catch up with you, man, and enjoyed having you on this segment. Before we let you go, it's something that we always do. I need you to say an "Eat 'em up, Cats" with me on the count of three. You ready, Matt?
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Eat 'em up, Cats!
That's Matt Dominguez. That'll wrap up our Fans in the Stands. We'll have more halftime when we come back from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Double Dave's Pizza, Emblem Properties, Enterprise Holdings, Fast Signs, Faust Distributing, and First Financial Bank. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Ticket Smarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at Ticketsmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on Ticketsmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. Ticketsmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. Ticketsmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Rob Hipp here pregame with head coach Casey Keeler in this first segment. As we look back, the Bearcats defeated Jacksonville State 42-7 last week at home. Ramon Jefferson had over 110 yards, and the Cats scored 42 unanswered after trailing 7-0 early. Coach, a convincing win this past Saturday. Just your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, well, we knew we had a good opponent. Obviously, you don't beat Florida State without having some talent. So they had a brutal schedule. You know, they had a Alabama Birmingham team that's pretty good also, and I got some pretty good other FCS schools. But I think our kids, after we made a couple mistakes early in the game, really kind of settled in and played some pretty good football on both sides of the ball. It's interesting. I think our defense is playing very dominant right now. And people ask me about the offense. We're fifth in the country in scoring. And so it's kind of funny sometimes when people wonder if the offense is going to get going. But obviously, we have talent on both sides of the ball, and I thought, that was a nice win over a good opponent.
And we talked about this in the media call earlier this week, Coach, but so many weapons on that offense. How important of a role have they played, especially versus teams like a Jacksonville State who have played two FBS teams and, as you mentioned earlier, defeated an FBS team earlier this year?
Well, Ryan Carty really has a lot of weapons that at his disposal, and the type of offense we run, where, we're kind of a big strike offense. We like, trying to create those X plays, trying to get some of those plus 20, plus 30 kind of plays. And we have those kind of athletes to do it. Jaquez Azard is just absolutely amazing, one of the best receivers in the country. And Ife Adehi is, maybe just one of the most dynamic players I've ever coached. And then you had a Cody Crest in there, who's, a legitimate, 4-4 sort of guy who runs phenomenal routes. And then you put Ramon and Noah in there. You can throw a lot of weapons out there. And then, the guy like Chandler Harvard would start for anyone in the country. And he's in our 4 wide receiver package. So lot of weapons out there, and Eric Schmidt definitely takes advantage of it.
Coach, you talked earlier about the offense being one of the top in the FCS in the nation. Of course, another dominant performance, putting up points through the first 3 quarters. How have they just really been able to continue to progress this season, and especially behind that big offensive line that has played so well?
Yeah, I think they've been a little spotty at times. I think the spottiness has been more the 3rd and 1s and 4th and 1s that we have to get cleaned up. But all in all, again, when you look at the total numbers, we're playing pretty well on that side of the field. Even though, it's interesting, Rob, I play a little bit more with a defensive mindset. I have no problem punting the ball on 4th and 1. I have no problem trying to pin people deep. Love the fact that, I could get a chance to maybe get some tight punts and then open up, Jaquez Zard's opportunity to get some punt returns. So when I coach a football game, when I manage it, I'm not going by the statistics where, hey, 4th and 1 on the 40. I'm more that, I have no problem pinning people deep and see if we can play some defense and get the ball in great field position. So it's great having the ability on both sides of the ball to be able to make plays.
This wraps up the first segment. When we come back, we'll look ahead to today's WAC matchup as the Bearcats travel to Stephenville to play the Tarleton Texans. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Bearcats are national champions. Don't miss the excitement of Bearcat football. Season tickets and single game seats still available. Call the Bearcat ticket office at 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: 101.7 KSAM, HBI Office Solutions, Hartfield Floors, HEB, Huntsville Toyota, Jimmy John's, and Ward Furniture. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Welcome back to the Pregame Coaches Show with Coach K.C. Keeler as we look ahead to today's matchup on the road at Tarleton. The Texans are 4-3 overall this season, 1-1 in conference play. They are undefeated at home this season. The Texans coming off a close 17-14 victory last week at home. Coach, the mindset heading into this game today?
Well, this is a good football team that has played, at times played, pretty impressively. I really like their running back. I think they have a good quarterback and some good solid receivers. Very aggressive on defense. I like their back end. I think they play a lot of man-to-man and are going to try challenging our guys. It's a team that's been a little up and down, but we seem to get everyone's best game. So I think it's an opportunity. It's always tough to go on the road and play in any conference, and in this conference, no exception. Todd Witten has a history here. Was the former coach at Sam Houston. So I anticipate they're going to throw everything at us, and that's one of the expectations when you are, the number 1 team in the country, that you're going to get everybody's best game.
You already alluded to that. Of course, their coach was at Sam previously. From your perspective, does that ever pose any kind of a challenge when you're going up against a coach that was formerly part of a team?
Well, I don't think in this situation, because it's been a while. It's been 2 coaches ago. So it's not like he recruited any of the players or there's any commonalities or those kind of things. I think what you'll see is, there's a lot of Dallas area kids that we recruit, a lot of Dallas area kids that they recruit. That's a crossover. So it's a little bit like that Stephen F. Austin game where you do have guys on both teams that either played high school ball with each other or played high school ball against each other. And so that always makes for a rivalry.
The Texans play very well at home, outscoring opponents 111-42 this season. Just how do you contain their offense in this matchup?
Yeah, I really like their running back. I think we have to make sure we're fitting all of our gaps properly. He's a guy who can, he can take it home. Anytime you have a guy who you think is a capable running back that on top of it has that breakaway speed, you can't make mistakes. And then, the whole key with us is always, defensive line. Can we get pressure on the quarterback? You have a pretty good passer who's not a great athlete that, in our minds is sometimes a little bit more of a sitting target. And those are guys that we've always done a good job getting after. And I think if you see, the quarterback have time, it's going to put us in harm's way. We have to get some hits on the quarterback, and we have to get some hurries and make him get out of the pocket, because that's not what he wants to do. He wants to stay in the pocket and throw the ball. Where some guys, like Eric Schmidt, they create when they get out of the pocket. It's a little bit different in this situation. I think it's going to be a benefit for us if we can get a lot of pressure on them early.
Coach, we'll take those as the keys to victory in this game. Final question, just how have practices been? I know that you've had a great practice session pretty much all season. How's it been this week heading into this ball game?
Well, yeah, it's remarkable. It's something I'm going to talk to the team about. With all the talk about, Conference USA and the win streak and trying to repeat and all those kind of things, it's really amazing these guys block all that stuff out. And it's maybe as good a week of practice as we've had. We know there's a little sudden change this week because we had some weather come in, and so we had to make Wednesday evening practice, and then we came right back on Thursday, which is just kind of a mental day for us. But the kids did a great job, and today was awesome also. So really impressed with how these guys just block everything out, and it's all about just trying to go and being the best team in the country. And I think that's one of the reasons why we've had such great success.
Coach, as always, appreciate your time. Thanks for your time today.
All right, eat 'em up, Cats.
This wraps up the Bearcats pregame coaches show with head coach KC Keeler. More pregame when we come back from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: 101.7 KSAM, HBI Office Solutions, Hartfield Floors, HEB, Huntsville Toyota, Jimmy John's, and Ward Furniture. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Sam Houston Bearcats are national champions. Don't miss the excitement of Bearcat football. Season tickets and single game seats still available. Call the Bearcat ticket office at 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat Course, formerly Raven Nest, conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville. The Bearcat Course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat Course in Huntsville.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Know what pairs well with the national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up, Cats.
You might know that State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has great service. She is your good neighbor after all. Did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? Yep. Along with good neighbor service, State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Huntsville and Walker County. So call State Farm agent Diana K. Barnes at 936-295-2686 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, this is Will Smith, and I'm proud of our family business, but I'm also proud to have been a member of the 2001 to 2004 Sam Houston Bearcat football teams. Being a team member is like being part of a family. We celebrate wins, hard work, and doing our best. At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we understand life is about celebration, and we are the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your no bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a no bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Pre-game continues from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. I'm Rob Hipp alongside the former Bearcat quarterback, Mr. Brian Adams. 10 minutes to go before we get things started. Again, it is Sam Houston on the road in Stephenville for this Western Athletic Conference matchup today. And as far as our stats go back, We can trace this back to at least 1963, the meeting between these two teams. Sam Houston is now in the first matchup was 21-0. If you go back to that, by the way, Sam Houston now 9-1 in the last 10 matchups from 1969 to 2004. The last time these teams met, it was actually in 2004. I said 2001 earlier. What I should have said is that series started in 2001 at Huntsville. But in 2004, Huntsville victorious 44-14. They lost in 2003 in Huntsville, and a rare loss at Bowers, 20-39. The year before that, or 2 years before that, was a 61-10 dominating win. And this Tarleton State team looking to take care of business here. They are undefeated at home, but they have not played anyone like the #1 attacking national champion Sam Houston Bearcats.
Yeah, no, Tarleton is a good football team, and they got a great coach. I mean, Todd Witten's a former Sam Houston coach. He is very talented. He's got a wealth of knowledge, and this is a good team. And anybody that gets to play at home always has a little bit of an advantage. You know, they're going to have the crowd noise going for them and all that kind of stuff. But again, man, you're talking the #1 team in the country in Sam Houston, and they're just tough. And they're on a streak unlike anything anybody's seen in a long time, and it continued through the spring, and it still goes on. And, so they're going to be playing with everything they have tonight. You know, again, we've said, we say week in and week out the weapons they have on all facets of their game. I mean, offensively, you could talk about all the wide receivers, Ezra, Day, Crest. I mean, it goes on. And then you got Eric Schmidt back there leading the group. I mean, such a talented quarterback, smart quarterback. He's a coach's son, so he's been around football his whole life. And then you got the special teams of Matt McRobert and the freshman sensation kicking field goals like he does. I mean, the defense, again, is probably the best in the country. They're nasty, and they make it tough on their opponents.
It's the first time former Sam Houston head coach Todd Witten has faced the Cats since taking back over the Tarleton program back in 2016. He went 25-29 during 5 years as the Bearcat head coach, heading the program from 2005 to 09 as his first stint as Tarleton's head coach from 2000 to 2004. Sam Houston, by the way, they've now won 16 games in this 2021 calendar year, tying the all-time college football record for wins in a calendar year with Yale all the way back to 1894 and 1889. Chicago back in 1889. That was 1 year after Brian. Just kidding, Brian. And North Dakota State in 2019. Sam Houston entering this game today, one of 3 unbeaten teams remaining in the FCS, joined by longtime rival North Dakota State at 7-0 and Princeton at 6-0. The Cats also in this game a 17-win streak going back to 2019. That is the longest streak in Division I, FCS, and FBS after Alabama's recent loss to Texas A&M. Currently, North Central in Division III holds the longest overall NCAA win streak at 18 games. For now, though, we'll step aside. We'll take one final break. When we come back, we will have our starting lineups and kickoff. Stay with us, friends. This is Sam Houston football from Van Wagner on the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Charlie's Used Cars, Domino's Pizza, Haven at M, Dr. Walt Lowe, Smoothie King, and Mike's Hard Lemonade. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Enjoy the fast-paced action of Bearcat soccer at historic Pritchett Field. Tickets are $5. Call 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets to secure your tickets today.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Back at it, friends, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Under 4 minutes to go before kickoff. Coach Casey Keeler of Sam Houston seeking his 250th win. Wow, what a career, and it's still rocking and rolling. We'll go over Sam Houston's starting lineup here for your Bearcats as the visiting team. Sam Houston in this ball game entering a perfect 6-0, 2-0 on the WAC, 4-0 on the AQ7 under head coach Casey Keeler, the Delaware alum from 1981, ranked number 1 in both stats per form and the AFCA coaches poll. Coach Keeler, 249 wins, 95 losses, 1 tie in his 28th season. His record at Sam Houston, 75 wins, 22 losses in his 8th season. We'll go over the offense first for Sam Houston. We'll start with the quarterback, 6'1", 180 junior out of the Woodlands, Eric Schmid. A running back, 5'10", 215-pound junior, number 4, Ramon Jefferson. We talk about the receivers, and boy, they have been something to watch again this season. We'll start with the 5'10", 170-pound sophomore out of Mansfield, Texas, number 2, Ife Adey. The 6', 185, fifth-year senior out of Canton, Ohio, number 7, Brennan Tibbs. 6'1", 200-pound graduate out of Houston, Texas, number 9, Cody Crest. A 5'10", 195-pound graduate out of College Park, Georgia, and Howard, it's number 12, Jaquez Showtime Ezzard. On the tight end side for the Bearcats, 6'5", 260-pound graduate out of Littleton, Colorado, it's Isaac Schley. And then we'll talk about that big offensive line for your Bearcats. A 6'4", 345-pound junior out of Houston, Texas, a transfer from Baylor, number 75, Elijah Anderson. We call him LEA. At left guard, a 6'5", 340-pound sophomore out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, number 76, also the transfer from Baylor, Prince Pines. At center, 6'2", 305-pound sophomore out of Cove, Texas, the transfer from Glenn Junior College, number 57, Ethan Hagler. At right guard, a 6'2", 300-pound senior out of Manville High School, number 52, Colby Thomas. And at right tackle, a 6'3", 290-pound graduate student out of Decatur, Texas, it's number 50, Reese Jordan. Of course, the punter, our Australian sensation, Matt McRobert. Let's go down for the coin toss.
Mr. John Sporoff, he's your umpire. Sam Houston, you are the visitor. You're going to call the toss. The Tarleton State logo side is heads. The Western Athletic Conference logo side is tails. What is your call? Heads. Your call is heads. The call is heads. Mr. Hurd, will you do us the honors?
Certainly will.
All right, it is tails. You've won the toss. You're going to defer. Which way do you want to kick? Kick that way. All right. Tarleton has won the toss and will defer. Sam Houston will receive at this end.
All right, so there you have it. As Tarleton wins the coin toss, they will defer. Let's quickly go over the defense for Sam Houston. We'll start with the quarterback, 6'4" cornerback, not quarterback, Brian, 6'4", 200-pound senior out of Galveston, Texas, number 22, Zion McCollum. At free safety, it's 5'10", 180-pound redshirt freshman out of Gunter, Texas, number 4, Braden Clompton. At nickel, who's listed, we'll see if he starts today. He may not be out there, but we've got him on the roster for now. 6', 180-pound junior out of Stockton, California, number 13, Isaiah Downs. Again, we'll update you on that nickel position. If not, it may be Taylon Blaylock behind him. At strong safety, a 6'3", 195-pound senior out of Galveston, Texas. Number 23, it's the other twin, Tristan McCollum. And at cornerback, 5'10", 170-pound senior out of Houston from North Shore. Number 9, Jalen Thomas. We talk about the linebackers. How about the 6'1", 225-pound senior out of Dallas, Texas. Number 29, Danzel. Actually, it's going to be, let's go back. It's actually the 6'2", 230-pound senior out of Memphis, Tennessee. Number 35, Tim Hart. At linebacker, 5'9", 205 junior out of College Station. And A&M Consolidated number 1, Trevor Williams. And at that jack position, 6'2", 220-pound redshirt junior number 33, Markel Perry. The defensive end, 6'2", 260 senior out of Berkeley, California, number 55, Jahari Kay. And also a defensive tackle, 6'1", 300-pound senior out of Dallas, Texas, number 95, Joseph Wallace. And last, but certainly not least, on the defense for your Sam Houston Bearcats, the 6'1", 270-pound senior from Refugio, and also the transfer from UTEP, number 90, Trace Mascaro. That is your starting lineup. And Brian, Sam Houston in their white jerseys, the pants in white with the orange trim, the poppin' orange helmets with SH to either side. They will set back to receive, sunshine to their back. And for Tarleton State, they will be in their purple jerseys, numbers in white across the front. The pants are in black. They're also trimmed in pink, as it is in pink out here, as they are honoring breast cancer victims in this ball game. As the punter will look from left to right, he will run up from right to left, rather. Swings his right foot. We are underway as the cannons fire here in Stephenville, Texas. This one is fielded on the far left side of the 2-yard line, running across the 20 through 2 defenders, still wiggling his way across the 30. A good return with the sunshine to his back around the 32-yard line. Sam Houston will start here with great field position.
Yeah, Eric Schmidt and company, they're going to get the crack at it first, and I like that. You know, Tarleton State won the toss, deferred to the second half, so Sam Houston received. They got the ball on the 31-yard line. I like this. I like the opportunity to get this high-powered offense out there on the field first, put pressure on and put points on the board.
Sam Houston from their own 31. The returnman, by the way, was Weston Stevens. Still a little bit of sunshine from the end zone behind Sam Houston up to the 20-yard line. The Cats have it on the left hash mark. Schmidt in the gun, handoff. Ramon Jefferson in between the dashes, breaks through 2 or 3, guts it up the middle across the 35 to the 37-yard line. It's a hearty run on first down for Ramon. Come on, Jefferson.
Yeah, nice run there by Jefferson. A straight handoff up the middle, and the O-line opened up a nice hole between the center and the right guard, rather. Ramon Jefferson takes advantage of it. Nice run. First play line of scrimmage.
4 up front for Tarleton, the Texans. On the defensive side, it is 2nd down and 8 here for Sam Houston. Actually, 2nd and 2. It's a quick pass over to Ife Adeyi on the right side. Across the 35, breaks one defender, tight ropes it, and he's out of bounds at the 39. So only a pickup after all of that for only about 2 or 3. Brings up 3rd down and short.
Well, what they tried to do was a little trick play on that. It was a handoff, then a pitch back to Eric Schmidt. Eric Schmidt's looking downfield to his right, and it looked like Ife Adeyi was pretty well covered, so he threw it out into the flats. Not a bad play. You know, you don't want to throw it into coverage or anything like that.
Critical 3rd down here for Sam Houston. They convert almost 45% of them. It is 3rd down for the Cats. And a very short 2. Ramon Jefferson ping-pongs through 1. Still on his feet. Breaks through on the right side. He's got the first down across the 50. Here he goes, 40, 35, and he's finally out of bounds. Jefferson for the moment looked like he was going to be stopped, and he played a little 1980s pinball arcade and got the first down in Tarleton territory.
Ramon Jefferson from the Bronx, New York. Such a talented runner. Such a hard runner. Uses a stiff arm. Gets around the right side. Makes a move. Cuts out, and man, what a big run there and a big first down for Sam Houston.
Noah Smith in the ball game for the first time. 2 receivers to the left, 1 down to the right is Cody Crest. The Bearcats have it, 1st down and 10 on the Texans' 38-yard line. 13-19 to go on the Miller time game clock, just underway, no score. Schmid will stand in the gun. Noah Smith offset to his left on the right hash mark. Here's the handoff to Smith. Zigzagging back to the left hash mark. Got a block from Ezzard. He's on his way to the 20 and finally out of bounds. It's another first down run up to the 22. Oh, baby, the Bearcats are a running machine here early.
Oh, man. Noah Smith takes the handoff. He looks like he's going to go to the right side. Nowhere to go. Backs up. Goes down the line of scrimmage to his left. Cuts up field. big play. Noah Smith and another first down.
Bearcats are threatening the red zone here to start things. On the 22 of Tarleton State, Schmid will stand in the gun. 4 receivers, 2 to either side. Fakes the handoff to Noah Smith. Schmid rolls to the right side at the 30, chased by 1 and has to throw this one away. It was good defensive pressure. He was pushed out late. There was a flag that flew. With a good defensive pressure there on the play by Tarleton. Trying to see who that defensive end was down there. Brian, I had him on my roster, and I don't see where he went. He just skipped away from me.
That play, Eric Schmidt was rolling out to his right and was in hot pursuit, and, man, he had a wide open Ife Day in the corner, but he couldn't he didn't have the time. He had to cut it loose early.
Whatever flag it was, they picked it up. It's 2nd down and 10. Jefferson back in there from the 22. Here's Jefferson up the middle. Spin move, spindle top. The oil is already striking, baby, to the 6-yard line. It's a first down for the Bearcats and Ramon Jefferson.
Ramon Jefferson straight up the middle, makes a twisting 360 move, picks up another 4 or 5 yards. Just an incredible running back.
Adai and Ezard up top to the left. 2 receivers down to the right for Sam Houston is Cody Crest, and also the tight end is in there now for the Bearcats. I believe it's Schley. Here's a handoff to Jefferson as he powers his way on the left side in between the marks to the 2-yard line.
You know, I had a chance to meet Ramon Jefferson's father after last week's ball game there at Bauer Stadium. We had about a 10-minute visit. What a great guy. I mean, Mr. Jefferson just loves coming to Huntsville, watching his son play. Man, we had a good visit. What a great man.
2nd and goal from the 2 for the Cats. Noah Smith in there. Schmid in the gun. Smith to his right. 3 receivers to the right side. Schmid quickly throws. Ife Adai between the marks. Adai dives in. Touchdown. Ife Adai opening the gates early, and the Bearcats take the lead here on their opening possession.
Boy, Ife Adai, he's fired up as he comes off the field, as he should be with the touchdown. But Eric Schmidt throws a little hook pass to him. He's wide open in there, and the Cats are on the board early.
It's a 3-yard touchdown pass to Ife Adai. Ryan Humphreys to hold Seth Morgan to kick it through. On the right side, Bearcats leading 6-0 early, 11:36 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick, into a little bit of sunshine. It's through the uprights, and it is good. And Sam Houston has the early lead, 7-0. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Back Brent Rob hit alongside Brian Adams earlier from Sam Houston. Their first possession started on their own 31. Capped off by a 2-yard pass to Ife Adai. Bearcats lead 7-0, 11:36 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the first. Here is Cameron Hearn from left to right. Kickoff on its way into the well-shaded area, the right side. A returnman across the 20, and he is still on his feet. Finally brought down around the 23-yard line on the left side. A little return there on that play for Tarleton, and it was Kalen Horton, the sophomore, on the return.
Yeah, Trey Smith for Sam Houston on the tackle. Tarleton's going to start out on their 23-yard line. So here we go. Sam Houston's defense taking the field for the first time this evening. Got that powerful front four with Joseph Wallace, Jahari Kay. Those guys are incredible.
16th ranked defense in the nation, allowing just 300 yards per game. The quarterback, Stephen Duncan, I believe that's who it is, has a back behind him. moving from right to left on his own 23. He'll pass quickly over center, has a man for the first down at the 41 as he threw an absolute strike into the hands of Tariq Bitson out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, the senior.
Boy, that was a great pass. It was just basically a post route. He threw it into double coverage, but it was such a good pass. Hit him right in stride. And Braden Compton in on the stop there for Sam Houston.
J.F. Thomas, the lone Texan, down to the left. Two receivers up top to the right. It's first down and 10 for Tarleton on their own 42 on the right hash mark. As Duncan calls for it, fakes the handoff, passes over left side to Thomas. Thomas almost acrobatically pulled that one down, but it's incomplete on the left side at the 29-yard line. Great defense on that play by Sam Houston's Jalen Thomas to break it up.
Boy, Jalen Thomas was running single coverage against the big wide out there for Tarleton, one-on-one, and man, Thomas was able just to get a hand up and knock that ball down. What a great play there.
It's second down and a long 10 here for the Texans. They have the ball on their own 42. 10:58 to go on the Miller time game clock, trailing 7-0 here in the first. The running back offset to Duncan is Raheem Skinner to the left side. The handoff, no, it's a fake. Pass over center, it's worked, and Antoine Ware has it, and that's enough for another Texan first down at the Bearcat 48.
Well, that was a nice play there. That was one of those 5 to 7 yard crossing routes, hitting perfectly. They picked up the first down, and that's the key. I mean, you got to move the chains, and that's what they did right there.
Tariq Bitson up top to the right alongside Ware. Just had that first down catch moments ago. J.F. Thomas to the left side. Bearcats have 4 up front. On a first down and 10 from the Bearcat 48, left hash mark Duncan in the gun. Eludes one, passes up top, broken up, Bitson, it's incomplete, and yet again, it's another pass breakup by Jalen Thomas.
Wow, again, on the other side of the field, Jalen Thomas in single coverage, one-on-one with the wide receiver, and the wide receiver makes a post route move, and Thomas again gets a hand up, knocks the ball down. That's 2 plays back-to-back by Thomas.
Jalen Thomas, last game, 2 tackles, had 1 pass breakup. He's already had 2 here in 2 plays. It's second, actually should be, I thought it was third down, Brian. 2nd and 10 is what they've officially got it spotted as. Not sure what was going on there. Here's a pass over. This one is caught going backwards at the 20-yard line on the right hash mark by Ware. An unbelievable grab.
Ware is running a seam route on the right hash mark and just catches the perfect pass right down the middle, splits 2 Sam Houston defenders. That is a big play for Tarleton State and a big first down.
Bitson up top to the right. In the backfield is Skinner. He'll line up as a back in the eye behind his quarterback Duncan on first down and 10 from the 21 of the Bearcats. In between the marks, 2 receivers to the left. Duncan passes over right side in the sunshine. This one, oh man, it may have been caught for a touchdown. It was a touchdown in the right corner into the hands of Bitson. And the Texans have got on the board here. What a drive for Tarleton.
Nice pass there by Duncan. I mean, your wide receiver's running a flag route, which is the complete opposite of a post route. It's going outside, and he throws it over his shoulder. Incredible catch there by that Tarleton wideout, and a great pass by Duncan.
Tariq Bitson with the touchdown, 21 yards. And the Texans have responded to Sam Houston's early score. Point after attempt here by kick by Adrian Guzman. This one through the uprights and good. And we are tied at 7 apiece. We'll take a media timeout. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Stay with us, friends. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville. Huntsville, your no bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a no bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat course in Huntsville.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Before we took that break just a few moments ago, first possession for Tarleton started on their own 23-yard line. It was capped off by a 21-yard touchdown pass from Duncan to Bitson. 9:47 to go in the first. We're tied at 7 apiece. Welcome, everybody, into the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We'll get to some of our messages coming in on social media. Also, if you'd like to text us, that Bearcat fan text line is open at 512-522-9105. Again, it's 512-522-9105. The kicker will run up to the ball, right toe to leather, end over end, booming kick, and this one will not be returnable as a knee is taken in the end zone by Weston Stevens. So no return here. Bearcats will have it second possession starting from their own 25.
Eric Schmidt and company going to come back out for their second opportunity. If a day scores on their last drive on a nice pass play there from Eric Schmidt. So now Tarleton State has returned the favor and they've scored. So here we are, man, 7-7, second possession for the Bearcats.
Sun continues to set here at the beautiful Tarleton Memorial Stadium, as now just a little bit of sunshine between the left end zone up to the 10-yard line behind the Bearcats. They'll have it here first and 10. Sam Houston from their own 25. Schmidt in the gun. Quick pass goes to Crest, and he is hit at the belt. And only a short gain up to around the 28-yard line. A 3-yard reception there by Cody Crest on the right side.
Yeah, nice tackle there by Benji Franklin, the defensive back for Tarleton. He was right there waiting on Crest and drops him just for a short gain.
Benji Franklin, a senior out of Houston. Here is second down and manageable. Crest sliding down, and oh, baby, he was able to hold that one on as he was sliding down at the 42-yard line on the right side. What a play by Cody Crest.
Great catch by Crest. He had Benji Franklin wrapped all over him. I'm surprised there wasn't a flag thrown. Crest keeps his concentration, picks up the first down.
Schmidt now 4 for 5, 21 yards and a touchdown. First down and 10 from his own 42, right hash. Running back Noah Smith. Noah trying to zigzag his way from right to left. Goes up front of the 40-yard marker to the 44-yard line on the right side. A short gain brings up second down and long for the Bearcats.
Yeah, it's Noah Smith, just a straight handoff, and he tries to cut it to the right side. Nothing there for Noah Smith.
Two receivers to either side. Schmidt will stand in the gun, awaiting the shotgun snap. Back on his own 39. Low snap, handoff, Smith, right side, blocked, not there, and he is pummeled.
Well, that's almost the same play they just ran. I mean, he hands the ball off, tries to come over here to the right side, and just nowhere to run. That Tarleton defense, the pursuit they had, was all over Smith.
Isaac Schley came all the way from left on that tight end spot to the right side. It was a hard area for him to try to get a handle in front of the lineman who was coming up front. That'll bring up third down and a long 8 here for Sam Houston. Bearcats 1 for 1 today on third from their own 44, right hash mark. Nobody in the backfield now as Noah Smith goes in motion. Is part of 5 wide trips to the left. Schmid, protection's breaking down, rolls to the right side. Schmid, tuck and run, leaping his way, and he is a yard short of the first down on the right side at the 49-yard line. Baby, he took a leap like he was in gymnastics.
Man alive, Eric Schmid, I tell you what, that young man is as tough as it comes. I mean, he drops back. There's nobody open downfield. He can't find a receiver. Takes the ball himself, goes around the right side. He's got two defenders coming right at him, and he leaps up on top of them and is a yard shy of the first down.
Offensive coordinator Ryan Carty going to go for it here for the Bearcats. 4th down and 1 for Sam Houston, as they have converted for a 12 handoff here, and the ball pops out, and Tarleton has fell on it. Sam Houston went for it on 4th down, tried to hand it off. The ball hit the turf, and Tarleton fall on that. I saw a Bearcat get up, and regardless, it wasn't enough for the first down. He was stopped short.
I'm not sure if there was a bad connection between the center and Eric Schmid, or if it looked like maybe the handoff, and it just wasn't a clean handoff. They didn't get it into the pocket.
Timeout on the field.
Ball pops loose. Big play there for Tarleton.
There is a timeout on the field. We'll take it for 90 seconds. Stay with us, friends, from Ben Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards, to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Know what pairs well with the national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up, cats.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 7:25 remaining on the Miller time game clock. And we are tied up 7 apiece here in this ball game in Stephenville at Tarleton. Remind you about our good friends at H-E-B. No store does more than my H-E-B. As Sam Houston, the offense there, the way it happened on that last possession, Ramon Jefferson actually fumbled the ball, but Ethan Hagler fell on it right back at the 49. It was a turnover on downs, and so Tarleton will have it for the second time tonight. Their previous drive started on their own 23. It was a 21-yard touchdown pass to Bitston. They will start here in good field position on the Sam Houston 49, moving from right to left. Oh, hold on, Brian. There you go.
Yeah, big break there for Tarleton. I mean, fumbling the ball, getting the ball on their side, Sam Houston's side of the field. And Duncan, big, tall quarterback, is not afraid to gunsling it.
Duncan in the gun, back behind him is Skinner. He'll pass into Flatso to the right side to Ware, and Ware trying to move through McCollum. I believe it was Tristan McCollum was on him. Finally pushed him out of bounds after a nice gain, though, of about 6 yards or so up to the 42-yard line of the Bearcats on the left side.
Yeah, Duncan just throws a hitch route to his sidelines, one-on-one coverage, makes a good move, picks up 6 or 7 yards there on their first play from line of scrimmage.
They'll call it officially 7 yards, brings up 2nd down and 3 from the Bearcat 42. 6:50 to go here in the first on the Miller time game clock. 7-7 tie. Tarleton has it, 3rd possession of the afternoon. Duncan will clap for it once on the left hash mark. Now passes left side, and just a mistimed route as he was going to J.F. Thomas. And Zion McCollum with great coverage there gets a high five from his twin brother Zion at the 30-yard line. It's incomplete.
And how cool is that? You got the McCollum brothers, twins, playing side by side out there. and defensive backs for Sam Houston just playing great football and getting to do it together.
Von Leon is out there alongside Joseph Wallace. Part of 4 bigs up front. Now they'll actually put 5, maybe stack 6 in the box, as for a moment they did. Zion McCollum will back out of it. It's 3rd down and 3 for Tarleton. Duncan in the gun, passes. This one is incomplete. Oh, mama, what a play on the defensive side for Sam Houston. And we'll see if there was a flag. They thought maybe he got there early. Talon Blaylock.
The defense must leave the game for one play for helmet coming off.
Yeah, it was Blaylock's helmet came off. He had a big hit. No flags, and that'll force 4th down.
What a play there by Sam Houston. Again, I mean, you're talking one-on-one coverage and batting that ball down right as it's getting to the receiver's hands for Sam Houston. Great play there on defense.
It is loud here at Memorial Stadium. It's 4th down and 3 for Tarleton. Duncan in the gun. Bearcat showing blitz pressure. 2 receivers to the right side. Looking to pass over to the right side. This one is incomplete. Turnover on downs. This time it is Zion McCollum, incomplete at the 20, as Duncan was looking for Ware, and the Bearcats will have it back.
Yeah, Duncan drops back, tries to hit Ware deep. McCollum one-on-one coverage, stride for stride, and Duncan overthrows, turns the ball over on downs. Eric Schmidt and company going to get another opportunity to come back on their 3rd chance here this evening. Try to move the ball and the chains, put points on the board.
Sam Houston will have it for the 3rd time this evening. We are tied 7 apiece, and now the Cats will move from left to right. With 2 receivers to the left, 1 lone Bearcat. Down there to the right is Cody Kresh. Schmid in the gun on the right hash mark on a 1st and 10 from the 42. He'll hand off. Ramon, come on, Jefferson, as he guts his way forward to the 50-yard line on the top of the T, Texas logo. And he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Had to get to that 48, and he picked up about 7 of it.
Ramon Jefferson takes the handoff, goes to the left, cuts it up. You got the whole front line, the O-line pushing to the left, blocking to the left. He goes and he cuts back to the right. Big run by Jefferson.
2nd down and 3. Bearcats from their own 49, and we've got officials, and we've got a timeout by Tarleton.
First charge timeout for Tarleton. Timeout on the field.
Vidal Jones, the referee here tonight, and that's who you'll hear coming through your microphone. For now, though, we'll step aside. We will take a 90-second timeout. Stay with us, friends, from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Good to have you back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. We are tied 7 apiece here in this Western Athletic Conference FCS football matchup. 6:01 to go on the Miller time game clock. And Sam Houston has it here for the 3rd time, trying to put together a nice drive here. They'll face 2nd down and 3. They're on their own 49-yard line. Had a lot more messages come in. We'll get to those before too long. Again, you can text us on the Bearcat fan text line at 512-522-9100. 651-641-05. We'd love to hear from you tonight, as we will get back into it after the media timeout. Again, 2nd down and 3. Schmid in the gun. Noah Smith, the running back, to his right. Very tight formation here on the left hash mark. We'll see what Carty has called up here. Schmid will clap for it once, fakes the handoff to Smith, rolls to the right. Chased by one, throws to Ife Aday, and Aday about a 1-yard gain up to the 50 on the right side as he was brought down.
Well, that's Benji Franklin there on the stop. I mean, he is having a heck of a ball game here tonight so far. Drops Aday for a very short gain. To pass out in the flats. Eric Schmid had to get rid of the ball, though. He was in hot pursuit by the D end for Tarleton.
It's 3rd down for Sam Houston and a short 2. They are 1 for 2 on 3rd down here this evening. Schmid in the gun. Noah Smith offset as the back to his left. Now Schmid will call him back over to the right. 2 receivers to either side. Schmid gets the snap, throws over left side. Aday's there. He gets pummeled, but he catches the ball for the 1st down at the 45-yard line. Heads-up play by Ife Aday. Brian, he knew he had traffic coming right into him. He got slammed, but he made the catch and the 1st down.
Well, that's what good receivers do. They know they're out there. They know they're going to get hit. So catch the ball. It doesn't hurt as bad when you catch that football. And that was a great catch, but a great throw by Eric Schmid. I mean, just throws a laser across the field for about a 15-yard pickup.
2 receivers down to the right. I believe it's Chandler Harvin who just came in. Schmid this time will have 2 backs to his left. Now they'll change it up. Schmid will go to the left. It's a snap over to Noah Smith. Now Schmid has it. Pass over to the right side. Cody Crest. Cody shaking and baking, and he's got it up to the right side around the 36-yard line. Nice little trickeration play there, short of the 1st down. The Bearcats moving the ball here.
Well, Coach Casey Keeler was talking about the weapons he has on the outside with Cody Crest and Ife Aday and Jaquez Ezer. Those 3 guys are incredibly talented. Crest runs a 4.4. I mean, he is very fast, returns kicks. Also, he is an incredible athlete.
It brings up 2nd down and a short 1 from the Tarleton 36. Here's a handoff to Noah Smith. Smith has the 1st down and more on the right side across the 20, and he is finally pushed out of bounds by Benji Franklin, but inside the red zone at the 18-yard line, the Bearcats moving the chains again.
Noah Smith takes the handoff from Eric Schmid, goes straight up the middle, makes a cut to his right, cuts it around the end, man, nobody there. Finally, the pursuit catches up to him. What a big play there by Bearcats.
Cody Crest on the right side alongside Ife Aday. Harvin will line up as a Bearcat to the left. Isaac Schlyen is the tight end. Schmid in the gun will send Crest in motion from right to left. Schmid stepping back from the gun. Now looking to the flat. Instead, he'll throw. Now finds Crest, and this one is incomplete. Threw it over Crest's head. He just had to get rid of it. 2 pressure coming back there on Eric Schmid, and he did a good job just getting rid of that football.
Yeah, Tarleton did a good job. They had a linebacker safety blitz on that. Eric Schmid had to step up into the pocket, had to throw the ball earlier than he wanted to, and kind of just threw it out of bounds just to get rid of it.
Yeah, Chadwick Thibodeau, the linebacker there, was putting pressure in front of Eric Schmid, the senior from Eisenhower Acres Home, Texas. You got 6'0", 235 coming at you. You just got to get rid of it. It's 2nd down and 10 here for the Cats. Schmid steps back looking to pass. Left side has one open. Caught. Touchdown. Ife Aday. Hands of glue. And the Bearcats take the lead for the 2nd time tonight.
My goodness. 2 touchdowns by Aday right there and Eric Schmid. Eric Schmid throws it to the corner of the pylon, and Aday runs underneath it. Man, what a perfect pass play.
It's the 2nd touchdown grab for Aday tonight, as Brian said. This one from 18 yards. Humphreys set to hold. Seth Morgan for the point after kick. On the right side, the band is right there on that right side. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick through the uprights. An automatic Seth Morgan through, and the Bearcats regain the lead 14-7. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your no bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a no bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams. Moments ago for Sam Houston, a drive that started on their own 42-yard line. 6 minutes, 32 seconds later, they take it down, or actually 4 minutes, 12 seconds later. 7 plays, 58 yards, capped off by the 18-yard touchdown pass to Adai. The Bearcats lead 14-7. Here is the kick by Cameron Hearn. End over end as he swings his right leg. Fielded at the 1-yard line on the left hash mark. The returnman met a brick wall of orange, and he is finally brought down. They'll give it to him up to the 20-yard line.
Well, that was about a 19-yard return there by Tarleton. Good kick coverage there by Sam Houston. Get down there and stop him there on the 20-yard line. And here comes that very tough Sam Houston defense back out on the field.
Tarleton will start this drive on their own 20, moving from right to left. 4:05 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the first. Nothing beats the power and excitement of live events like Ticketsmarter.com. Download the app today. Here we go for Tarleton. The Texans. Duncan, the quarterback. 2 receivers up top to the right. As Skinner is back behind him, claps once, gets the snap. Handoff Skinner. As he met a brick wall, bounced around it, and now brought down on the play. I believe it was Markel Perry. It's good to have Perry back in the action.
Boy, it is good to have Perry back at linebacker. I mean, they got talented linebackers all over the place, too. I mean, there is not one position on this team anywhere that doesn't have talented athletes waiting to get in there and play, and Markel Perry is certainly one of them.
Markel Perry was injured. This is his first game back. Good to have him, as we said just a few moments ago. No gain, 2nd and 10 from the 20. Duncan in the gun, 2 receivers up top to the right, nobody to the left. He'll look to pass here as he rotates on play action, throws this one right side up and incomplete. It was incomplete, out of bounds as he threw it to J.F. Thomas. Good coverage on the play by that Bearcat secondary.
Yeah, Thomas is running a kind of a 12 to 15-yard out route, and Duncan just throws a laser over there, but he throws it out of bounds. Got to keep those balls inbounds.
Trey Roberson is out there as a receiver. He's the sophomore out of Fort Worth, Texas, for this Tarleton team. Part of 2 receivers spread wide up top to the right, 1 receiver down to the left. 3rd down and 10 for Duncan from his own 20. As he'll clap for it, trying to get this one off and maybe trying to draw Sam off sides. They got 4 up front, down to 4, down to 3, now gets the snap, fakes the handoff, pass over right side. At the 23, he finds Thomas, and Thomas is met by that stingy Orange Storm defense, only a short gain. And here on a 4th and long, they should punt this one away deep in their own territory.
Yeah, the punter's coming out, man. But I tell you what, number 11 for Tarleton, Duncan's got a cannon of an arm. But I tell you what, that Sam Houston defensive back group, I mean, as soon as that ball was caught, I mean, there were 4 or 5 guys in on that stop for Sam Houston.
Ife Adai earlier on that touchdown. It was the 2nd game of Adai's career with multiple touchdown catches. The first time to do so since 2 touchdown receptions at ACU back in 2019. He is another force on this team. Here's the punt on its way by Tarleton. Almost blocked there. Jake Walrath gets this one up in the air. It is fielded at the 26-yard line and a fair catch by Showtime Ezzard. Sam Houston will have decent field position to start their 4th possession of the night, leading 14-7 with 2:34 to go on that Miller time game clock in the first.
Yeah, that was a nice punt there by Tarleton to get Sam Houston pushed all the way back to the 27-yard line. Eric Schmidt and company coming back out. I'd like to see Sam Houston stretch the field and go for a big play here right off the bat.
Schmidt will lead the attacking national champions back out onto the field. 2 receivers to either side. A running back behind him. 1st and 10 from his own 27. It is Ramon Jefferson now to his left side. Schmidt in the gun at the 22. Passes over right side. This one got out of his hands and it's intercepted. Oh, it's a rare interception by Eric Schmidt. That's his 6th interception of the season, and he just lost the handle on it. He was going to Cody Crest, and it was picked off by Tarleton.
Yeah, that's, again, Benji Franklin. I mean, we've called his name all night long so far. Reaches up at the highest point, picks it off, going to give Tarleton the ball back. A great field position on the 38-yard line of Sam Houston.
4th possession here for Tarleton. And as you just heard from Brian, they will start this on the Sam Houston 48-yard line. They're going to move it up 1, so Sam, 48-yard line. Duncan in the gun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. He'll clap for it. 4 up front for Sam Houston. False start on that left side. I think one of those offensive linemen got a little bit jumpy there. It was Leighton Ernst. We'll see if that's on him, the left tackle.
False start, 71, offense. It's a 5-yard penalty, first down.
No, it was the left guard, Kendall Dirth from Atascocita.
Well, yeah, we know right where that is, right down the road from Huntsville. Yeah, those are those kind of penalties that drive a coach crazy at this point in the year, those silly false start penalties.
Moving back 15 or 5, it's first down and 15 for Tarleton. Now backed up on the Sam 43. Duncan in the gun, 2 receivers to the right. He'll get the shotgun snap, steps back at the 50 on the left hash, releases this one. It is caught in motion up to the 5-yard line. He fumbles it at the end of the play, and they may have recovered it at the goal line. Yep, he fumbled it and fell right back on it. Trey Roberson, who came in earlier, fumbled it, and they're going to call him down just shy of the goal line.
Completed pass, then a fumble recovered by the offense at the 1-yard line. It's first down.
Well, I'll tell you something. This Duncan quarterback has been able to make some pretty big plays in this one, Brian.
Yeah, he's standing tall. He's firing those balls downfield on a seam route. I mean, hits him perfectly about 25 yards downfield. Gets it all the way in, almost, and fumbles it, and they recover it. They just hand the ball off on the following play. Sam Houston's defense lets them have no yards.
Yep, no gain as they quickly got back to the line, called the play. 2nd down and goal from the 1.
That Duncan, I'm telling you, he's going to do this all night long. He's got a cannon of an arm.
All that happened after the Kendall Dirth false start. 2nd and goal from the 1. Duncan standing here in the gun, moves us back. Darrell Kelly to the left. The whistles will go here before this one got underway, and a timeout is called by the Texans of Tarleton.
Second charge timeout. Tarleton. It'll be 30 seconds.
So they'll take a 30-second timeout. Brian, we're going to keep things right here on that 30-second timeout. We'll go to our Bearcat fan text line. We've had multiple ones come in today. Our good friends, the Fender and Phillips family from Livingston, Texas, joining us. We appreciate them. Thank you for watching and for listening. Fredo is watching from Houston, class of 2013. Watching his cousin. Appreciate you. Good to hear from you tonight. Also, our friends in San Francisco, Eat 'em Up Cats. The Tony Minton, I believe that is. Appreciate you and the Minton family. Thanks for joining us. Brian got a couple more here.
Yep, Eat 'em Up Bearcats from Jungle John, Delaware's biggest Bearcats fan. Thank you, John.
Also have M. Heibel joining us, listening to the game. Appreciate you. Butch and Judy Teely joining from Elkins Lake. Appreciate the Teely family. Here we go. It is 2nd down and goal from the 1. Duncan in the gun. Running back Kelly is in there. 2 receivers. Duncan will try to keep it here, and he is stopped. Oh, baby, he met a brick wall and did not get in. He was denied. 3rd down coming up.
Boy, Duncan, he's a big old kid. He's 6'6", 235-pound junior out of Charleston, South Carolina. Takes it himself, but that Bearcat defense said, not this time.
It's 3rd down. Sam Houston trying to stop Tarleton on the 1-yard line. Tarleton is 0 for 2 on 3rd here this evening. Very tight formation on the right side. Duncan, high snap, passes over, wide open, touchdown. Threw it over there to his running back, Darrell Kelly, from 1 yard out. Nobody was on him. The Cats weren't expecting it, and he goes in and scores.
No, the Cats were lined up for another run play, I think, up the middle, and they threw it out into the flats. as you just said, he was wide open, just walks in untouched. Well, that's what you do. You run a couple of plays up the middle, you draw the defense in tight, and then you throw one out wide and work for them right then.
Here's the extra point kick by Adrian Guzman out of Temple, Texas, the freshman. The hold is down, the kick on its way, and that is good. From here for a moment, I didn't think it was, but it was good. We'll step aside, we'll take 30 seconds. We are tied back again, 48 seconds to go on the Miller time game clock here in the first. We'll be back in 30 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
14-14, all tied up here, 48 seconds to go in the first. As we're back in the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Tarleton been pretty impressive here against the national champions in this ballgame on their home field. They're undefeated here at Memorial this season.
Yeah, both offenses are coming out firing, and it's going to be what offense sputters first. The other team are going to get an advantage, but right now, man, both teams are on fire.
It's been a passing attack so far in this ballgame. Sam Houston set back to receive. They'll have it for the 5th time this evening, too, as back there for the Bearcats. Running up to the ball, here is the kick by Adrian Guzman. This one a little bit shorter, fielded at the 10 by Weston Stevens. Stevens across the 30, finding some blocks, and Stevens powering his way forward up near the 40-yard line. What a return on that left side, in between the numbers and the sidelines, all the way up to around the 38-yard line.
Yeah, what a great return there by Stevens. I mean, give your Bearcats every opportunity to have good field position. He did. And that's how you want to start out drives, in good field position.
Sam Houston again, 5th time tonight they have it. 1st and 10 from their own 38, tied here, 14 apiece, 41 seconds to go. A Miller time game clock here in the first. Schmid in the gun, sends a Day in motion from down to the bottom at the right, up top to the left. A Day here, hands off. It's Noah Smith, breaks through the 50, and he finally is brought down at the 45 on the left hash mark.
Noah Smith takes a straight handoff right up the middle from Eric Schmidt and finds daylight. Man, give credit to those 3 big guys up front for the Sam Houston Bearcats, opening up that hole for Smith. Big first down, big run.
It's first down for Sam Houston after the 17-yard run up the middle by Noah Smith. Now on the left hash from the 45 of Tarleton. Schmidt in the gun. I hear the train a-coming. Trips to the left. Schmid, good protection. Throws, airs this one left side, and it's incomplete. Ezzard was held. That's pass interference, baby.
Boy, flags went flying, didn't they? Jaquez Ezzard's on a go route on the far side.
Number 0, the defense. 15 yards from the previous spot. First down.
Yeah, it was Zach Hopkins, the senior out of Cuero High School, with the pass interference on Showtime.
Well, they've done their film study on Ezzard, and they know that kid is talented, so the best thing to do if you're beat is just to grab him, and I believe that's what he did right there.
Bearcats all the way up to the Tarleton 30, 1st down and 10, Schmid. With 2 receivers to the right, shotgun snap at the 35, handoff Jefferson. Ping-pong powering his way, as he always does, across the 25 and down to the 24, maybe the 23-yard line, threatening the red zone. Still a little bit short of the first down, had to get to the 20.
Well, we're going to go to the second quarter here, but I tell you what, that is so hard to defend. If you're making progress, handing the ball all up the middle like the Bearcats are so far, man, that opens up the passing.
That will take us down to the end of the first quarter. We are tied in Stephenville, Texas, on the campus of Tarleton State University at Tarleton Memorial Stadium. 14 apiece. We'll step aside. We'll take 90 seconds from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat course in Huntsville.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, cats!
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Second quarter about to get underway here from Tarleton as we are tied 14 apiece. And Brian, it's been each side of the team. So each team has had their specialty tonight. Sam Houston, it's been a good game for them as far as the rushing side, but then the passing. But then you flip the script, and for Tarleton, it's been a good game for them on the passing side as expected. Not much on the rush as you're going up against one of the toughest defenses in the FCS against the rush.
Yeah, look at this, for example. So we're tied 14-14, and Sam Houston is 13 rushes for 121 yards, as Rob just alluded to. And then you look at Tarleton State. They've had 3 rushes, 0 yards. And then you talk about passing. Eric Schmidt is 8 of 11 with 1 interception for 54 yards. And then Duncan, the big 6'6" quarterback for Tarleton, is 8 for 14, 133 yards. I'm talking almost identical between the two teams.
Yeah, 9 first downs for Sam, 4 for Tarleton, 8 plays. 24 plays, 175 yards for Sam. They like to be around 80-85 plays. And if they keep this up, that's where they'll be. We'll move now from right to left as the lights turn on here. The sun is set. Sam Houston moving from right to left. 2nd and 3 from the 23. It's wide open. Isaac Schley on the right side. Pretty fly for the Schley guy to the 10-yard line. And that's enough for a Bearcat first down inside the red zone at the 9.
Yeah, big number 16. Eric Schley in his tight end position looks for the blocker. Nobody's coming. He takes off in the flats. Eric Schmidt hits him perfectly. Nice play there.
Isaac Schley got him inside. First down and goal from the 9. Schmidt will stand in the gun. We're tied 14 apiece. 14:36 to go. Miller time game clock in the second. Fake handoff Jefferson. The keeper, Eric Schmidt. He has it. He's got the touchdown, baby. Oh, mama, what a run by Eric Schmidt. And the Bearcats regain the lead on the second play of the second quarter.
I mean, we are just, every time the offense for both teams gets out there, they score. What a great run by Eric Schmidt. They fake the handoff up the middle, draw the linebackers in. Eric Schmidt pulls the ball, runs it to the left side, untouched, and into the end zone.
Eric Schmidt alive and well, a 9-yard touchdown run on the keeper by your quarterback. And as it sits 20-14, Seth Morgan, the extra point kick try. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's good. And we are back to a 7-point advantage. Back and forth we go here in Stephenville. We'll step aside for 2 minutes on a media timeout. 21-14 your score. Bearcats in the driver's seat from Ben Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Know what pairs well with the national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up cats.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, cats.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Back live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp, the former Bearcat quarterback, Brian Adams, 21-14. Our score as Sam Houston, moments ago, their 5th possession of the evening. It was a drive for the Bearcats that started out on their own 38-yard line, capped off by a 9-yard touchdown run by Eric Smith, the quarterback, the first rushing touchdown of this game by either team. 14:27 to go, 21-14. The Bearcats have the lead. Here is Cameron Hearn, looks to the left, looks to the right, swings his right leg, booming punt. And this one will sail into the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Nice kick there by Cameron Hearn. Going to give Tarleton the ball on the 25-yard line. Again, every time the offense for both teams comes out, they're able to go the distance and punch it in. It's going to be which offense it seems like first that falters to give the other team an advantage.
Yeah, and it's pretty surprising against the Sam Houston defense. Now, the rushing defense is still there. They haven't allowed any yards, 0. Big fat goose egg on the stat line right now for Tarleton, 0 rushing yards.
Yeah, think about that. That's a whole quarter of college football without 1 rushing yard.
3 rushers, nothing gained. The quarterback, Stephen Duncan, 8 of 14, 133 yards and 2 touchdowns. So he'll take his team here from their own 25, moving from left to right, 3 up front, Bearcats in a 3-3. Duncan taking some time here, stands in the gun on the 20, finally gets the shotgun snap, passes in the flats to the right side to Horton, his receiver, and Horton is finally pushed out of bounds. I'll tell you, man, McCollum there, I believe that was Zion McCollum. He's not going to let him go anywhere. And maybe a gain of 1. He had him by the back of the numbers on the jersey.
Yep, Zion McCollum, number 22, is one of the best DBs in the country. Duncan throws a hitch route out to the just straight to the sideline, and McCollum was all over it.
They will give him 2 yards on a forward progress. 2nd down and 8 from their own 27. Duncan stands in the gun, claps for it once, gets it at the 22, throws over left side. That's been there all night. Finds his man at the 50, still on his feet, and finally, this time, Tristan McCollum brings him down at the 41-yard line. It was a nice catch there by the wide receiver. I think it was Kalen Horton.
Yeah, Kalen Horton on the far side. Again, they've been super successful in the passing game, and it's been one route, basically, and it's been the seam route. They threw it again, and the timing Duncan has with his wide receivers is incredible. Big play, Tarleton.
Well, that time 32 yards to Horton, so back-to-back catches for him inside Bearcat territory at the 41. 1st and 10, delayed handoff. goes to the left side to the running back, Darrell Kelly. And Kelly angling his way and finally goes out of bounds as he was forced out after a short gain, brings up 2nd down and long.
Yep, Kelly takes a handoff, goes to the left side towards the Bearcat bench, turns it upfield, finally giving the Texans some positive yards in the rushing game. First time tonight.
Ball resting on the Sam Houston 38 left hash mark as the sun is completely set here in beautiful Stephenville, Texas. Home of the Texans across from us. In the press box there, it's lit up. 2nd down and 7. Duncan stepping back, pressure coming, in between the marks, throws over center, has a man again. This one at the 20 and finally brought down inside the red zone. It was Kalen Horton. He has been the force on this drive, targeted and caught 3 times so far.
Number 46 of the offense.
It's coming back.
10 yards from the previous spot. 2nd down.
What a break for Sam Houston. Man, I saw the flag go down, Rob, and I thought it was going to be a roughing the passer call. Man, that is huge, folks. Big break for Sam Houston's defense.
Yeah, it was a hold on the play there by 46. I think they may have had the number. Well, it was a tight end. It was the tight end out there, Max Maxfield, and a little too much to the Max there on that play, and that'll move it back. So instead of it being way down inside the red zone, that's going to move the ball all the way back to the Sam Houston 48-yard line. Call it 2nd down and 18 from here. Duncan in the gun. 2 receivers spread wide to the right, 1 to the left. Fake handoff, pass in the flats, left side to Gabe Douglas. Douglas, as he powers his head-to-head battle and gets it up to the 40-yard line on Jalen Thomas, back to that original line of scrimmage at the 41.
Yeah, Gabe Douglas does the 5 to 7 yard curl route. Duncan hits him as soon as he makes his turn, picks up the 1st down in Sam Houston territory.
Duncan quickly back to it. 3rd down and 10. They're 1 for 3 on 3rd down from the 41 of the Bearcats. On the right side, Gabe Douglas, a wide receiver. 2 up top to the left here for the Texans. Duncan is in the gun, 8 on the play clock. He'll fake the handoff to his back, and he had nowhere to go. He slammed on the play. Sean Mustin took him down with authority back at the 46.
Duncan drops back. He's looking downfield. Big 92 for Sam. Sean Mustin shucks his blocker to the side, just throws him down, and just gets all over Duncan. Man, what a big break. Now this forces Tarleton to punt the ball away, and their offense was the first one to blink tonight.
I believe it's Trooper Elwanger set to punt this one away. Back to receive for Sam Houston. If he can get there, is Jaquez Ezzard. Here's the punt by Elwanger. High up into the air. Boy, that thing goes through the uprights. Oh, well, no, it went on the right. Actually, Brian, wow. The angle that we have here was terrible. It actually goes to the right side, and it's out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
That was a heck of a punt. It was the perfect spiral. He turned it over right on the 5-yard line. I mean, that's what you want as a punter.
Brian, both of us, I think, for a short moment, because of the angle that we have around the 30, it looked like to me that it was going to go through the uprights on that right side. Yeah. I thought you were about to say, oh, terrible punt. And then we saw it at the last moment. It was actually one of the best punts out at the 5.
Yeah.
We'll take 60 seconds, 21-14, as the Bearcats will have it back. They've got the lead, 10:57 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the second. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
This is your home for Bearcats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Welcome back, friends. 10:57 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Sam Houston leading Tarleton on the road in Stephenville, 21-14. As we're still in the middle of a media timeout. Had a lot of folks also chiming in on social media. Anthony Pissarro joining us from League City, Texas. How about Stephanie Pitts? Eat 'em up, Cats. She's here. You and Steph drove in today.
Yes, we
had a
did.
nice drive.
Beautiful drive.
It was one of those drives I should have rolled down the windows, and I didn't. I had the AC on. I should have had the windows
Well,
down.
we were talking about that on the way up here, how beautiful the country was between here and Huntsville. It was beautiful.
Joel Hopper joining us as well. Appreciate you, Joel. Also, my wonderful mother in Georgetown, Texas. Love you, Mom.
Hi,
As
Mom.
she is joining us. Here come the Cats in their toughest spot of the night, starting from their own 5-yard line. Schmid will stand with his left heel on his back of the goal line. There's a handoff here, trying to find some separation to the running back, trying to see if that was Jefferson or Noah Smith. Didn't catch the number when he came out. In any case, it is a gain up to the 10, and that was, I believe, Ramon Jefferson. Yep, it was Ramon.
Yep, Jefferson takes a handoff, goes to the right side. Nice run. I mean, when you're on the 5-yard line, you got to kind of get the ball out of towards the end zone. He did, picks up 5.
Schmidt in the gun with trips up top to the right. Isaac Sly, the tight end on that right side. Ezzard down to the left. Fake the handoff. Pass over to Ezzard. And it was just out of the reach of his fingertips on a cross pattern. He was trying to go back across the 20 at the center of the field, and it's incomplete. And here's third down.
Yeah, Ezzard was running just basically a post route. He had 2 guys on him. He had the weak safety, and he had his direct DB in front of him. And Eric Smith just threw a dart trying to get it in between them on that play. Incomplete pass.
Oh, watch out here. So Ezzard is down to the left. 2-receiver package down there. Brennan Tibbs also to the left. Schmid. Little handoff here to the running back. It is Noah Smith. And oh, baby, he's got the first down across the 15 on the right hash mark to the 16-yard line.
Give credit to that big O-line for Sam Houston. And, folks, let me tell you, man, those guys are big and they can blow open some holes, and they've been doing that tonight. They've been doing it all year long.
Sam Houston will bring in Dalton Meyer, the tight end here. 1 receiver to either side. Schmid standing in the gun. Ramon Jefferson to his right side. 1st and 10 from his own 16. Stepping back, looking to pass. Great block. This one way up in the air, and it's incomplete to Ezra on the left side. But a great block up there by Ellie Anderson to keep Eric Schmid in good prime position.
Yeah, Jaquez Ezra was trying to run a go route. Eric Schmid knew he was on one-on-one coverage. And you got to give credit to the defensive back there for Tarleton. Did a great job keeping Ezzard out of the play, basically.
Cody Crest down to the left, Ezzard up top to the right. Schmid will stand in the gun. Jefferson in the pistol on a 2nd and 10 from their own 16. Schmid will hand off right side, Jefferson. And Jefferson up to the 20-yard line. It's a short gain of only 4. That'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, this is important 3rd down right here for Sam Houston. I mean, it's 3rd and 6. I mean, it's certainly manageable, but you want to convert right here because you're on your own end on the 20-yard line. You don't want to give Tarleton an opportunity to get good field position.
Bearcats 3 for 4 on 3rd down, leading 21-14, 9:18 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the 2nd. Schmid will stand in the gun. Brennan Tibbs rotates from left to right. 3 receivers to the right. Schmid has a lane on the left side. He wants to tuck and run. I think he's got the angle. 25-30 and down at the 32-yard line as he went out of bounds. It's another tuck and run and another 1st down by Eric Schmid on the keeper.
That's why he's so dangerous. I mean, he runs a 4.4, 40. That is flying. Nobody's open. Take the ball yourself. 3rd down and 6. Go get it, man. He did it. Move the chains. Great play.
New running back in there is Kyron Action Jackson. He's never the last one. It's first down and 10 from the 32. Schmid rolls to the right, looking, passing back over his right shoulder to Cody Crest, and it's incomplete at the 35. That is one of the hardest passes you will see a quarterback make.
Man, he is rolling to his right. Crest is going to his left, so he's trying to throw the ball completely across his body, going the other way, nearly impossible.
Chandler Harvin, part of a 3-receiver triplet package to the left, joined by Isaac Schley. I believe Brennan Tibbs also there. One up top, actually 2 up top to the right. 5 receivers here, empty backfield for Schmid. 2nd and 10 from the 32. In the gun, Schmid to the left side. He'll tuck and run again to the left side. Cuts the angle, 40, and he is very close. He may have been stopped just inches short of a first down at the 41. They gave it to him, Brian.
Yes,
he got it to the 42. It's another Bearcat first down on the quick running feet of Eric Schmid.
Same thing he did a while ago. Nobody open downfield. Take the ball yourself, pick up the first down. That is a great quarterback that does that, and Eric Schmid continues to do it.
21-14, Bearcats, 8:20 to go here in the second. Schmid stands in the gun, 1st and 10 from his own 42, left hash mark. Delayed handoff goes to Jefferson. Jefferson cutting between 2 of his offensive linemen there and was able to pick up some positive yards. The right guard, Colby Thomas, with a nice block for him, enabling him to get up to the 49-yard line.
Well, Sam Houston, those big guys up front are giving some holes for Jefferson to run through, and he's doing it. Jefferson only needs just a little bit of an opening, and he can make a cut, and he can pick up big yards.
Yeah, you got the 2 Baylor transfers that were part of the championship team. And Eliezer Anderson and Prince Pines doing work. It's 2nd and 3 from the 49 on their own side. Schmid in the gun, handoff Jefferson. Once again, Jefferson using those powerful legs as he pushes the entire pile forward for a first down on the right side to the 45-yard line of the Texans.
I mean, it looks like he's dragging half the line with him as he runs. His legs never stop pumping as he gets contact, picks up another first down. I mean, that's 3 first downs in a row, 2 by Eric, 1 by Ramon Jefferson.
Nice little rush of 6. Chadwick Thibodeau in on the tackle. 1st and 10 from the 45 for Schmid. Now in the pistol, has a back behind him. That is Ramon Jefferson. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 4 up front. Schmid fakes the handoff, breaks through 1 defender, still on his feet. Schmid lunges forward, and he's got it all the way up to the 41-yard line. Originally looked like he was going to be stopped in the backfield, but made a miraculous move, Brian, up to the 41.
75. Offense.
That's a hold.
10 yards from the previous spot. First down.
Well, I was just talking about Eliezer Anderson, and Ellie Anderson there with the hold. That's what enabled Eric Schmid to get that extra effort. He's coming back on a penalty.
Yeah, big number 75, Ellie Anderson. As you just mentioned, transfer from FBS school to here. Big guy gets caught holding on that play.
Chandler Harvin, a receiver, down to the left side. He's got 2 touchdowns this season, 15 receptions, 182 yards. He's another weapon. 2 receivers up top to the right. Schmid, 1st and 20, backed up on their own 45. Here is a delayed handoff to Action Jackson, and he is slammed in the backfield for a loss. And a huge loss back there for Kyron Jackson.
Yeah, you know what, Rob? It looked like there was kind of a bad handoff there between Schmidt and Jackson. It looked like he didn't get the ball until he made contact with the defense there for Tarleton. That is tough on a running back because you have no idea where to go downfield. As a running back, you got to get the ball a lot earlier.
6:17 to go and ticking on the Miller time game clock here in the second. Bearcats leading 21-14, 2nd and 22, backed up on their own 43. They've got to get all the way up to the 35 of Tarleton for the first. Schmid in the gun. The protection is there. In the pocket, bounces to the right side. He wants to run, this time to the right. And, he is thrown out late. And, boy, my goodness. He's thrown out of bounds. He may have already been on his way out from here. It looked like he was already out, but he only gets it up on that right side of the 47-yard line. Now it's 3rd down in Huntsville.
Yep, 3rd and way long. So they need to think about that, those wideouts, okay? You know where the chains are. You got to go past them. Don't come up short of those chains.
A lot of substitutions here. Adei and Chandler Harvin will head over to the sidelines. Cody Crest back out onto the field. 2 backs now here for Eric Schmid. No, it's not Schmid. Schmid will step away. as Noah Smith will get the snap, flips it back over to Eric Schmid. Now the pass back to Smith. Smith has it left side 50, stiff arms 45, pushed forward up to the 42-yard line. There is one of those trick plays that we have seen where Noah Smith will come in, gets the snap, Eric Schmid will go over to the right side, Noah will flip it back to Eric, and then Eric will throw it back to Noah Smith. He's still very short of the first down, though, as he got it up to the 44-yard line, or 43 or so on Tarleton's side, and I think we're going to have to punt it away here for the first time tonight.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see Matt McRobert, our good friend, the Australian sensation, come out first time tonight.
He has booted 6 of them inside the 20 this season, longest punt of 73 yards. Here's McRobert, the Australian sensation. Nice, high spiraling punt. This one inside the 20, fielded at the 10-yard line. So a good punt by Matt McRobert, and Tarleton with 4:32. With 4:32 to go here on the Miller Time game clock in the second, we'll try to close the gap on this Bearcat lead, 21-14. We'll take 2 minutes. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat course in Huntsville.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, cats!
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Tarleton will have it for the 6th time tonight, starting all the way back on their own 11-yard line after the 32-yard punt by Matt McRobert. Duncan in the gun. Bearcats with 5 up front, showing a little pressure on that right side. Duncan, the handoff goes to the back, and he is met by a brick wall. Nowhere to go on that play. You're not going to run this ball against this defense tonight. And a nice stand-up tackle and block there by Sam Houston's defense. I'm trying to see who that was, Brian.
Well, that was Trey Fields and Trace Moscato on the stop for Sam Houston. Tarleton's trying to run the ball up the middle. The Bearcats, the linebacker there, Fields just stuffed the gap, and Moscato did what he's always doing.
-2 rushing yards in the entire game for Tarleton. 2nd and 10 from the 11. Chase down Duncan. This is incomplete at the 24-yard line as Duncan was just being hammered back there. Sean Mustin was in on it, and we saw Sean Mustin in the national championship game. This young man can run the ball. For a big man, he can run.
He can run. I saw him chase down a running back. I can't remember what ball game it was, Rob, but he chased him down 15 yards back. He is very fast for a big man.
That was a James Madison game. Here's 3rd down and 10 for the Texans on their own 11-yard line. They're only 1 of 4 on 3rd down. Bearcats with 5 up front. showing pressure on the left side. Here he is again. Mustin putting the pressure. This pass is completed, but he's out of bounds on the left side at the 14-yard line. Well short of the first down, and yet again it was Sean Mustin with the pressure up front.
Well, and you know what? I tell you, what a great effort by Duncan, the quarterback for Tarleton. I mean, he's got Mustin all in his face, just about to go down in the end zone, lets loose and completes the pass. Comes up short, though, forcing them to punt. We're going to get the ball back. Sam Houston in good field position. But, man, what a great throw by Duncan.
Mustin officially credited with a quarterback hurry. He had 4 in the previous game, 5 on the season entering, and he's already got another one here. Jake Walrath set to punt this one away. That one almost blocked. High punt. Ezard at the 42 will field it. Darts through 2 defenders. Ezard across the 50. Left side. Showtime on his feet. And he's finally ankle tackled at the 46-yard line.
That's what he does. Jaquez Ezard, the most dangerous return man in all FCS football, takes the punt, picks up some big yards. Man, what a talented runner.
We'll step aside for a media timeout, but we'll only take it for 60 seconds. Stay with us. Bearcats have it when we come back from Ben Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Know what pairs well with the national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up cats.
Back at it, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams. Big thank you to everybody joining us tonight as Bearcats are leading 21-14. We do have an injured Tarleton player down on the field getting some attention. He hopped back up. Maybe he was just stretching, Brian. Yeah, he was just stretching. And for a moment, it looked like he was injured. He's down there stretching. A couple of his trainers immediately ran to him.
I thought he was fighting with his own team.
Well, yeah, maybe a fight, maybe a stretch. I didn't know. You touched me on the shoulder.
I was like, look at this guy, man. He just...
Anyways, we're all good. 21-14. Bearcats leading by 7. 3:02 remaining in the second on the Miller Time game clock. As we're up here in the Dos Equis broadcast booth on the road at Tarleton Memorial Stadium. They renovated the stadium a few years ago. Nathan, our on-site engineer and good buddy of mine, we were here back in 2018 for a high school game when I used to call for Georgetown. And they have really upgraded this facility. Beautiful place and wonderful hosts here. Big shout out to Nate, who helped us get set up tonight. Back at it here for Sam Houston, starting in great field position on the Tarleton 46-yard line after Jaquez Ezard returned it for 12 yards. Eric Schmid, stand in the gun, trips to the right. One receiver. Bearcat all alone to himself down on the left side. 4 up front for the Texans. Schmid will send us back behind him, now in the pistol. Fake the handoff, rolls back. Schmid looking. Right side, throws it up. This one is out of the reach of Ezard, and it's incomplete at the 20 on the right side.
Well, Ezard has got single coverage. He's got a weak safety trying to help out. He just runs a go route. Eric Schmidt fakes, rolls out, kind of a naked bootleg, pulls up, lets it fly, throws it out of bounds. Incomplete pass.
My good buddy Broderick Nixon joining us. Dreams to reality. Good to hear from you, buddy. Cheering on the Bearcats. It's 5 wide, trips in a triangle to the left, 2 to the right on 2nd and 10 from the 46. Pass in the flat goes to Ife Adeyi. And Adeyi across the 40 down to the 38-yard line. He's already got 2 touchdowns in this game, continuing his domination here this evening.
Yeah, Adeyi runs a hitch route. Eric Schmidt takes the snap, turns immediately to his left, fires it down straight across from him. Adeyi picks up good yards on the catch.
It's an 8-yard gain, 3rd down and 2. Sam Houston 4 for 6 on 3rd, trips to the right, no one to the left. Schmidt on the left hash mark. Handoff, Noah Smith lowering his right shoulder, powering his way forward, and he gets it up to the 34 for a Bearcat first down.
Well, that is the name of the game, and the Bearcats have been doing it all year long, and they've kept doing it since the spring championship season. Move the chains, that is the key.
Cody Crest to the left side. We'll see who else is down there on that left side. I see Cody Crest, 2 receivers down, trips up top, empty backfield here for Schmid. 1st and 10 from the 34 of Tarleton. Schmid airs this one over his shoulder, right side, pass interference flag thrown on the 10-yard line, as Sam Houston's receiver down there was Brennan Tibbs, and he was draped all over, and that's a PI.
Yeah, Trey Johnson there for Tarleton, all over him.
Pass interference. Number 3, defense. 15 yards from the previous spot. It's an automatic first down.
Eric Schmidt tries to throw behind him. Those maybe you're starting to see that a lot more often. Hard to catch it when you got a defender all over you.
Noah Smith, the running back in there, will line up in the gun behind Eric Schmidt. 2 receivers to the left side, 1 up top to the right. In motion is Brennan Tibbs. Schmid, as he's drilled, but somehow completes this pass. It's to Noah Smith, and he's got the touchdown. Oh, baby, what a play from 19 yards as Eric Schmid was drilled, but completes it for a Bearcat touchdown.
That's the best catch I've seen all year long in a Sam Houston football game. Noah Smith, it hits him in one hand, he juggles it, he finally secures it, and runs it in basically untouched as Eric Schmid, as Rob just said, gets crushed when he released the football. Best catch I've seen all year long, Noah Smith.
And the Bearcats now with the insurance on the board, 27-14. As Seth Morgan awaits the hold, the snap, Ryan Humphreys, the heart and soul. The kick on its way. The extra point is good. And the Bearcats take a 14-point advantage, 28-14 with 1:49 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the first half. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere, friends. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Moment to go for Sam Houston taking care of business. It was a drive that started on the Tarleton 46, took 149, 4 plays, 46 yards, 19-yard touchdown pass to Noah Smith. Bearcats lead 28-14. Here is the Cameron Hearn kickoff. From right to left, fielded at the 8-yard line. The return, but his ankle tackled, upended, nowhere to go. Only a short return up to the 14-yard line, and he had to pay for that one.
Yeah, that looked like Donovan Sims on that stop there. What a great tackle. I mean, way back to the 14-yard line of Tarleton, where they're going to start.
Donovan Sims at the ankle said, "You are not getting away from me." Got his Bearcat claws on him and said, "Get out of my way." It's first down and 10 for the Texans, trailing by 2 touchdowns and 2 kick-afters, 28-14. Duncan in the gun. Handoff to the right side to his running back here, and finally pushed out of bounds on the play by Zion McCollum after a pretty good run of about 6 up to the 20-yard line. The ball carrier there, Darrell Kelly. We have not seen Raheem Skinner in this game anymore, and I'm not sure why.
Kelly takes the pitch from Duncan, goes to the right side, the short side of the field, over by the Tarleton bench, cuts it up. Nice little gain there on that play.
Kelly remains in there as a running back. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. 2nd and 4 for the Texans on the 20. Handoff goes into the hands of Kelly on that right hash mark. runs it up to around the 20. Going to mark him down at the 24. He's 1 yard short. And finally some positive yards on the ground. Before those last two runs, Tarleton was -2 yards in total rushing. Now they're +7.
Think about that. You're talking the whole first half of college football, big-time college football, and to have negative yards in the first half.
Markel Perry talking things over with Trevor Williams, the jack linebacker and the linebacker. It's 3rd down and 1. The 23, the rush here and the push forward. The forward progress up to the 25. That's a first down. Just needed one, and they got that one. It looked a little bit easier there for Darrell Kelly on the right hash marks. It's a first down, and before that, they had only converted 1 of 5 on 3rd down.
Yeah, just a straight handoff to Kelly up the middle. Got some pushing help from behind. So all they needed was one, and they got it.
43 seconds on the Miller time game clock. Texans trailing 28-14, 1st and 10 from their own 25. Duncan stepping back, 2 in his face. Right side, pass up, caught. And was he in?
No
yes.
way.
Wow.
Wow.
All the way down to the 45-yard line. Zion McCollum was on him. And what a catch by Tariq Bitson.
Great catch by Bitson, like you just said. But, man, alive, looked like both feet were out of bounds when he came down. Great covers by McCollum, but they gave it to him. Big first down, Tarleton.
Between a 30 and a 40-yard pass, and before this ball gets snapped, we have a whistle.
Snap. First charge timeout. Sam Houston. It's 30 seconds.
We'll keep it right here. It was a 31-yard pass from Duncan to Bitson. Bitson in this game so far, their leading receiver now, three receptions for 71 yards and a touchdown.
Well, it was one-on-one. McCollum on defense. And Duncan throws it up right on the sidelines in front of the Tarleton bench. And it looks like the receiver went up, got it at the highest point, fought off McCollum. Great catch, but it looked like he came down out of bounds. Doesn't matter. They gave it to him. Big first down there for the Texans.
My beautiful fiance and Bearcat student, Bridget, joining us tonight. We got our little baby Braylon coming on November the 29th. So excited about that. Love you, sweetheart. Thanks for joining us. First down and 10 for the Texans on the Bearcat 44. Right hash mark. Duncan stands in the gun. 2 receivers up to his left. He'll step back. Pressure in his face. This one is incomplete. And incomplete over center because Jahari K was right in the face of Duncan.
Yep, Tim Hart, linebacker for Sam Houston, on the covers. But you're right, Jahari K just about to take out Duncan before he threw the football. Incomplete pass.
It was incomplete to Darrell Kelly. That brings up 2nd down and 10. 25 seconds remaining on the Miller time game clock. Still well outside of field goal range. From here, it would be a 61-yarder. They got to get it up a little bit more here. 2nd and 10, Duncan from the 44. Receivers, triangle triplets to the left. Protection again breaking down. Duncan is going to throw here, has a man open at the 23, and it's caught on his knees and down. Good catch there on that left side by Antoine Ware.
Yeah, nice pass there by Duncan. He steps up. He's got pressure coming in from both sides. Again, Jahari K, and they're in the fast, no-hurry offense here.
Yeah, and under center for the first time tonight to spike the ball. And that'll bring us down to 13 seconds on the Miller time game clock. So from 24 yards, going to be a 41-yard field goal try for Guzman. So far on the season, he is 0 for 2 from 40 to 49. He has not kicked anything longer than a 39-yard field goal. He's 24 of 25 on point after kicks. His longest field goal of the season, 37 at Dixie.
Well, they're not going to take a chance. They've got enough time to run 2 plays at least. Duncan out in the shotgun.
2nd and 10. Sam Houston with 4 up front. Duncan chased from behind. Throws this one and is caught on the left side. And out of bounds around the 14-yard line. Good catch and go there on that left side by the running back, Darrell Kelly.
Yep, Kelly just kind of comes underneath. He goes around the end, comes back to the middle. Duncan has to hurry it up, drops it off over the top. Kelly, nice pickup.
7 seconds remaining, and they will now bring out their field goal unit as Walworth will hold. Adrian Guzman set to kick this one for the field goal try from 13 away, a 30-yard try. He is 4 for 6 on the season from the inside the 30, and a whistle and a timeout here.
Timeout. Sam Houston, it's 30 seconds.
A 30-second timeout by the Bearcats. So again, Guzman so far this season, 8 of 12 on field goal kicks. He's a perfect 4 of 4 inside the 29, 4 of 6 from 30 to 39. He's 0 of 2, 40 to 49. Very capable young man from Temple High School, but that longest one was only 37. They definitely want to put up some points here, trailing 28 to 14 with 7 seconds on the Miller Time game clock here in this first half.
You can bet the Bearcats are going to try everything they can to block this field goal attempt. Everybody is on the line.
Here is Guzman as he looks up to the heavens on the left hash mark. The hold by Jake Walrath. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's blocked! It's blocked! It's blocked! No good! It is no good! The Bearcats got up in the air and blocked the field goal! Oh, baby, what a play!
How about that? You can tell they were all lined up across the line of scrimmage, bringing the house. They did and blocked the field goal right before halftime. Big play there by that Sam Houston defense.
That will run the clock down at the end of the first half. The Bearcats 28, the Texans 14. We'll step aside, we'll take a break. Stay with us, friends. Halftime coming up as we'll quickly look at this one and more. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than TicketSmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship. Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat Course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat Course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat Course in Huntsville.
Hi, this is Will Smith, and I'm proud of our family business, but I'm also proud to have been a member of the 2001 to 2004 Sam Houston Bearcat football teams. Being a team member is like being part of a family. We celebrate wins, hard work, and doing our best. At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we understand life is about celebration, and we are the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Know what pairs well with a national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local. Eat 'em up, Cats.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
This is the Bearcat Halftime Show. Here's Rob Hipp and Brian Adams.
Welcome back, friends. Halftime here in Stephenville, Texas from Tarleton Memorial Stadium. 17 minutes to go on the Miller Time game clock. as the Bearcats lead 28-14. And on that final play by Tarleton, trying to find 3 points, Adrian Guzman's field goal was blocked by Big Joseph Wallace, and the Bearcats coming up huge there, had to end that first half of play. For now, though, we have a special segment that we air every game week at halftime. Behind the Bearcats coming up next. Stay with us, friends. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
There's more to a game than just the players on the field and the fans in the stands. Assistant coaches, interns, trainers, equipment managers, operations directors, the public address announcers, band members, and many others all play an important role to help make kickoff possible. These are their stories. This is Behind the Bearcats.
Rob Hipp here on another episode of Behind the Bearcats. Today, a very special guest and someone we've been wanting to chat with for a while. Please welcome Miss Susanna Melendez-Whiteman. She is the Director of Sports Nutrition for Sam Houston. Susanna, good to hear from you today. How are you doing?
Good. Thank you for having me on.
You bet. We've had so many guys on this segment that I said, you know what, we need to talk to Susanna. And so just an honor to talk to you today. Before we dig into your title, because there's a lot that you encompass, just tell us a little bit about yourself and how you made your way to Huntsville and that journey.
Awesome. So I am the Director of Sports Nutrition here at SAM. That means that I work with all of our athletes, and what I do is I'm basically their nutritionist. I help guide them in making food choices and help them fuel for practices and games, matches, competitions, and then I work with the coaches to kind of set forth nutrition expectations, like when they have to gain weight, lose weight, get ready for a big race, anything that has to do with food. Basically is what I'm in charge of, and in terms of energy levels and trying to avoid any injuries because of maybe low energy, as our athletes tend to be consumed by a lot of busy schedules. So that's kind of what my role here is. And I got here, I actually was an athlete at Arizona, at the University of Arizona. So I played soccer there, D1, and that's kind of where my love for nutrition began. I really became interested when I had a couple of coaches tell me that I needed to gain some weight, and I had no idea how to do that.
Kind of the opposite. Normally you hear folks say you need to lose weight. They're saying you need to gain weight.
Exactly. So I didn't really have guidance. I didn't have a dietitian there at the time. And then I just randomly took a nutrition course, and I fell in love with it.
Your role is so important now. You came on, I believe it was in 2019, and
yes,
your story's pretty cool and unique in the university sense because you get to work with someone who's very close to you, your husband, Parker
Yes.
Whiteman. Talk a little bit just about how cool that is. Of course, Parker has been here for a while, along with you now since
Right.
2019. How has that been, and just getting to work alongside your husband as he's the strength and conditioning coach?
Right. Well, honestly, it's been such a blessing, and a lot of people ask us how crazy we drive each other because we work together in such close proximity. So we drive to work and to and from work every day together, and obviously we travel together and we have the same athletes, so a lot of our day-to-day conversations are really about our athletes. So it's more of a blessing in the fact that I think we get to have a bigger impact because it's both of us, and we get to really know the personalities of our athletes, because Parker and I, while we're married, we're so different, but I think if one of our personalities doesn't match with our athletes, the other one's personality will, and I think that makes our bond really special, and getting that kind of that buy-in and that trust from the athletes has really helped us and has really grown us, and I think that's what keeps our love of Sam Houston alive is really our athletes and our staff.
We're talking to Susanna Melendez-Whiteman, the Director of Sports Nutrition at Sam Houston. Susanna, nutrition's such an important role, and as we were talking before this interview, you just used to be with football, but now you're overseeing the whole program as far as athletics goes. Tell us a little bit about that, and just how challenging is it, because there's 13 programs or something like that you oversee here?
Something like that. It's definitely busy. I just was recently hired on, I suppose, full-time, like you mentioned, with all athletes. So what that means is I have to make sure that I can schedule to meet all of the athletes and provide them with the same attention to detail as I have with football. So there are still a month later some athletes that I haven't met with. And I'm very specific with my recommendations. I do more than just, here, eat more protein so that you can grow muscles. I get really specific with my recommendations. So I want to meet with every single athlete at least once, just to give them a roadmap. So that transition has been quite difficult. But to be honest with you, our sports medicine team, our strength and conditioning, coaches, everyone has been extremely helpful with it and have kind of guided me on along that path and have really made it easy to take on a lot more while still supporting me.
Coach Keeler has talked so much about you, Susanna, and Parker, and just how important your roles are, bringing y'all on. And then we bring you guys on and we win a national championship. How does that feel knowing that you have such an important role in the overall health of these student athletes? What does that feel like when you get up in the morning knowing that you're making such a positive difference in these young men and women?
Oh man, I think honestly that is what wakes us both up in the morning, is just, I think, the desire to continue to impact our athletes. And like I mentioned earlier, they've impacted us a lot too. They've helped us grow a lot. In terms of, the national title, that was such an unexpected but such an incredible blessing. And I can't thank Coach enough, because I think Parker and myself are the only couple working together as a dietitian and a strength coach. And I'm pretty sure there hasn't been anyone else with those titles to together win a national title. So that feels really special. I think we've been tremendously blessed and really just really thankful that everyone at SAM welcomed us with open arms.
Well, we hope right now that no other program is listening, because that seems to be the winning key. Susanna, it's such a joy with the work that you do. You can see the passion and just on your face and how you carry out your day. When you see these students around town and they may be cruising through the fast food line, what goes through your mind? And do you ever text and say, don't be eating that?
So one of the first things I tell the athletes is that I am a regular human being too, and I'm not the food police, which takes them a second to get used to. I think nutrition is such a delicate balance between what we want to eat, what we need to eat, and then for athletes, it goes a step beyond that. It's what they actually require so that they can perform the best of their abilities. So while I might not police them, and if I see them out, I may not say anything, and initially when our relationship has just started, they get a little scared, they see me and they go, oh no, she's gonna see what I'm eating. She'll be so upset. But I try not to be in the way of their decision making. I think at the end of the day, I won't be there to hold their hand. So at the end of the day, they're gonna be the ones that make that decision. And the other thing I tell them too is really all foods fit. Clearly, if you're having a fast food every day, that may not be the best option for you as an athlete to fuel for performance. But certainly we can make a space for those foods if that's something that you really want to do. And then maybe 80% of the time we do go the feel like an athlete route.
One of the last questions I have for you, we'll have one more after this. Mm-hmm. Self-discipline obviously plays a huge role in dieting. There's people listening right now that say, I'm having a hard time, eating the right foods and taking care of myself.
Right.
How do you educate the student athletes on just the discipline of eating healthy and your recommendations and making sure that they try to listen to that and take it in?
Right. So that all comes down to your reason why. Why do you feel like it's important for you to eat healthy? And if you have that reasoning and you stick to that reasoning, it makes it a lot easier. And then if I can go one step further with athletes and just, the average person, the weekend warrior, if you will, I try to recommend that they bring someone along on their journey. Somebody that they trust that can, I don't want to say hold them accountable, but join them on their journey to wellness, because it is difficult. It is difficult to make the right decisions all the time. And understanding that, sometimes it doesn't have to be perfect. Sometimes it is okay to enjoy a donut and have that balance. So I think the athletes at first when I got here were nervous, and then they considered that I would say something like, no, you definitely can't have that. And that all comes down to, like you said, discipline, right? But understanding that with discipline, there are times to break that discipline, and then that's okay as well.
Susanna, final question. You've accomplished so much in just a short amount of time here at Sam Houston. What's next for you? What do you dream about? What do you envision?
Honestly, another championship. It's hard not to expect that from the kids now. They have changed so much in the short amount of time that I've been here. We have had a lot of work done in terms of their development. Together, myself and Parker have really tried to instill in them a sense of, let's continue to get better. Let's continue to go for something. Let's continue to have this dream. So for me, for the time being, I would say we can taste it again. And I think we're all really excited to make it there. So, I mean, firstly, let's finish out the season and let's continue and get through this game. So next game up. But I mean, ultimately, it's hard in the back of your mind not to consider that again.
So stay away from sugar and the bad food. Enjoy the sweetness of winning games, correct?
So what's funny is I actually educate my athletes on them needing to use sugar during games, which is why you'll see players like Marshawn having Skittles on the sideline. So that sugar is actually being utilized to fuel them for like quick bursts of energy. So that is a good time for them to have candy. So what that does is that makes them really excited to go out to practice because it gives them that immediate reward because I am working hard. I am going to use this sugar up. This is a good time to utilize it. That's just one of the ways in which I motivate that small effort that we need at times.
Well, Susanna, again, we appreciate your time today. You and the work that Parker does, just incredible for this university and for all athletics. So again, we thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. My pleasure.
This will wrap up Behind the Bearcats. Stay tuned. More halftime continues from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Know what pairs well with the national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up cats.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bauer Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Sam Houston Bearcats are national champions. Don't miss the excitement of Bearcat football. Season tickets and single game seats still available. Call the Bearcat ticket office at 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we continue halftime here, 3:23 to go. Earlier, Eric Schmidt broke a milestone in his career. He has done so much at this university already, but he had an opportunity to go for 50 yards, and he did it or 50 yards for 50 career touchdowns. He did it on the Noah Smith 19-yard touchdown pass.
To Noah Smith, and he's got the touchdown. Oh, baby, what a play from 19 yards as Eric Schmidt was drilled but completes it for a Bearcat touchdown.
That's the best catch I've seen all year long in a Sam.
So, Brian, you talked about the best catch that you've seen. That was Eric Schmidt's 50th career touchdown pass as he was drilled, goes to Noah Smith. Sam Houston 28-14 before we get things started in the third.
Yeah, Eric Schmidt, man, he's just a heck of an athlete and just an incredible competitor. I mean, you can go back to the championship game against South Dakota State. I mean, the man is over there coughing up blood on the sidelines, comes back out ready to play. I mean, just has the heart of a lion, man. And to have the fact that he's got these talented weapons all around him, I mean, just it's been an incredible offensive game tonight. The defense has done really good. And Tarleton's got to find a way to put points on the board.
28-14 your score. 2 minutes to go on that Miller time game clock before we get set for the third quarter. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back in 30 seconds, the start of the third quarter. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: ROTC, Sam's Limousine, Schlotzky's, Smoothie King, Stacy Roberts Realtor, Wiesner of Huntsville, and Stevenson Beer Distributing. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat Course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat Course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat Course in Huntsville.
This is your home for Bearcats football. 101.7 KSAM Huntsville. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Appreciate the great work. Carlos Zimmerman back at our flagship studios, taking care of it tonight. And we're about to get started here in the third quarter. Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams. In the Dos Equis broadcast booth, Sam Houston leads 28-14 in that first half. The Bearcats, they doubled the number of first down, or they not doubled the number of first down. They had 17 first downs in that first half, 10 for Tarleton. And on that rushing side, 9 carries only for the Texans, 9 yards. Sam Houston, 24 carries for 185. That's been a staple of this Sam Houston defense. And to get things started, the Bearcats will kick this off because they were kicked off too to start this game.
Yeah, you think about the first quarter, they were really pretty much tied up. You know, it was 14-14 on the score. But offensively, they had about the same, you know, and the score indicated that. Well, the second quarter was a little bit different. Sam Houston kind of started running away with it a little bit. You can see by Rob just reading those stats off that Sam Houston's starting to get the edge, and that's what good teams do. They wear you down, and then they just take over, and that's what Sam Houston did in the second quarter.
Cameron Hearn set to kick this one away from right to left as he'll look to the left, looks to the right, swings his right leg, booms this one into the back of the end zone for a second time tonight. And Tarleton will start their 8th possession, the first one of the second half, on their own 25-yard line.
Well, I expect Stephen Duncan, quarterback for Tarleton State, to come back out and try to do a little bit of what he had success with in the first half, and that was that seam route, Rob, that he would throw. Very successful on that. Rushing, not so much, but his passing game, he's a big kid. He's 6'6", got a strong arm. I expect him to come out throwing here in the second half.
Well, keep in mind for Duncan, he is getting close to 300 yards, 15-23, 239. If he goes over 300, he needs 61 to go. It will be the first 300-yard passer that Sam has allowed since Cameron Ward at Incarnate Word when he had 305 against us in the regular season finale in the spring. So here he is here from the 25, a handoff to his back, lunging forward on the left side. And the ball carrier there, Darrell Kelly, for a short gain on that left side up to around the 27-yard line.
Trevor Williams for the Bearcats on the tackle there as Tarleton starts his second half with a rushing game.
Drive started on their own 25, now 2nd and 7 from the 28, trailing 28-14, 14:32 to go. Just underway here in the third. Duncan fakes the handoff, passes over right side. This one is caught, and that has been almost automatic to Antoine Ware on the right side all the way to the half-century mark. It's a first down.
Well, that's what we were just talking about. That's when their big successes come from. Stephen Duncan is a big guy, got a strong arm, throws it behind the receiver. It's one of those you see Aaron Rodgers do a lot of that for the Green Bay Packers, throw it behind the receiver. That is such a difficult play to cover.
It's now 39 away from 300, 1st and 10 from the 50 for Duncan. In the pistol, fakes the handoff, rolls to the right side, passes here, has his man across the 40 and finally pushed out of bounds. There's a good roll over there to that right side as he went to his tight end, Marvin Landy, who this season only 5 receptions for 64 yards, but a powerful one there, and it's enough for another Tarleton first down to the Bearcat 40.
Yeah, Duncan just takes the snap, rolls out. The tight end releases out to the flats. Duncan hits him as he squares up to the line of scrimmage. Good first down.
It's first down and 10 from the Bearcat 40. Duncan in the gun, claps for it, 2 receivers to the left. 1 lone receiver down to the right. Stepping back, 2 in his face. Throws this one over right side, and it's out of bounds on the right side to Tariq Bitson as he was being chased down there on that play by Sam Houston defender who was all over him. Great job by Braden Clompton.
Yep, Clompton had him one-on-one coverage. Go route, Duncan lays it up, but he throws it out of bounds. Quarterbacks, you got to keep the ball in the field of play to give your guy a chance.
Bearcats also on the defensive side, they have had 10 consecutive games with an interception. None here tonight. In the gun, Duncan. Triplets in a triangle to the left, nobody to the right. Looking over, passing over center, it's incomplete at the 35-yard line. He was aiming that one to Antoine Ware, and it was just out of the reach of his fingertips as he was leaping forward and couldn't make the grab. Incomplete.
Yep, good play there by Sam Houston. They had him covered pretty well. The ball was thrown well out in front of Ware.
So to bring up third down and 10. Tarleton is only 2 of 6 on third down. A critical one here for the Texans. The Bearcat 40. Same formation, triplet triangle to the left, nobody to the right. Duncan stepping back, Mustin in his face, airs this one left side up, and it's incomplete. Great defense on the play. He went to the left side, trying to find Tariq Bitson. And once again, Sam Houston coming up with a great defensive play, knocking that one out of the area, nowhere to go, and it's incomplete.
Yep, Cameron Alexander, I believe, was the Bearcat defending on that play. One-on-one coverage. Great play by the Bearcats.
I believe it may have been Talon Blaylock down there, the big O.
Oh, is that the big O?
Yeah, the big O down there on that one. Here we go, Brian. Fourth down and 10. I'll pooch punt this one. From the 50. A little high punt here. Fair catch called for at the 10. And that is where Sam Houston will start this possession as Cody Crest had it. And that's where we're at. So we'll keep it right here. I don't believe we're going to go into a media timeout. So great defensive effort there by Sam Houston as Tarleton came out. They were driving the ball, and then Sam Houston defense able to stop them.
Yep, Eric Schmidt and company going to start this drive again, like Rob said, on the 10-yard line. Eric is having a very good ball game. What he did really well in the second quarter was not forcing a pass in a bad situation, but tucking the ball and running and picking up first down along with Ramon Jefferson.
Sam Houston here with it. They will start from their own 10-yard line, hand off to the left side, trying to push that powerful line forward. And a short gain on that left side by Ramon Jefferson up to around the 12 or so.
Yep, they've had great success with that, just straight handoff up the middle. Try it again. Tarleton's defense kind of ready for that.
Bearcats, they'll actually give them 3 yards here. Now on their own 13, leading 28-14, 12:48 to go. Schmid, play action to the right side, throws, has his receiver at the 15, dances backwards across the 20, still on his feet, the spin move, baby, up to the 29-yard line by Jaquez Showtime Ezzard.
Man, what a catch by Ezzard, what a run after the catch. The guy can just make you miss. He can cut on a dime and make all kind of spin moves, pick up big yards. Just an incredible athlete.
Yeah, when it's showtime, stay around for the matinee. It's first down and 10 from the 29. Schmid here, handoff Jefferson, finds a gap, 35-40, down to the 50. Jefferson lunges forward into Tarleton territory near the 45-yard line. Oh, mama, what a run, and he had some nice blocking to go with it.
Ramon Jefferson takes the handoff, goes to the right. I mean, he is off to the races. Big run. I mean, the guy is just an incredible talent and very fast and picks up a big first down here for Sam Houston.
Kyron Jackson will come in, the senior from Fort Worth, now is running back. Schmid in the pistol, 2 receivers to the left. The handoff here to Jackson, flips it back over to Day, now to Schmid, throws this one left side, Isaac Schlein, it's out of his reach and incomplete. near the 20-yard line on the left side.
Well, you had Isaac Sly, the big tight end, coming down here on the near side, going on basically a go route, and you had a little trickeration in the backfield. The ball finally pitched back to Eric Schmidt, launches it downfield. Eric Sly was open by about 3 steps, but overthrows him.
One core component that we're missing tonight, the Sam Houston Band. I don't see them here tonight. I don't think they made this trip. And I sure do miss it when they're not here because they are loud. It is second down and 10 for Sam. On the 26, on the 46, Jefferson to the left side. And Ramon Jefferson in between the hash marks, then started going to the left side. Got it all the way up to the 41. That'll bring up third down and a long 5.
Yeah, Jefferson's just so much fun to watch, man. He's so punishing when he runs that football. I think he loves to make contact run over people more than anything else.
Ramon Jefferson, 15 carries, 124 yards. It's a second consecutive game, over 100 on the ground. And now Action Jackson is out there with Noah Smith. We also have a different quarterback as Eric Schmidt not there. Trapper Panel will come in. Watch for Panel to run because he has a back to either side. From the 41, Panel will keep it and bounces to the right side. And they knew that was coming. When you see Panel come out, you almost always know that he's going to run, and he had nowhere to go. He was stopped.
Yeah, he was stopped. Looks like we may have a Tarleton player down on the field. Tarleton brought in those linebackers when they saw Panel.
Yep, there is an injured Texan down there. For Tarleton, a little slow to get up. He did stand up on his own power. That is DJ Harris, the linebacker. And so they're tending to him. He stood up, and then his trainer said, wait a minute, why don't you go back down for a moment? And so that will take us to a media timeout. We'll step aside. We'll take 90 seconds on this one. 28-14, 10:59 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the third. Bearcats with the lead from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
Welcome back, friends, from the Del Secchi's broadcast booth. 10:59 to go here in the third. Bearcats leading 28-14. More than likely they'll punt this one away here in just a few moments. Well, friends, for the best selection of handcrafted Texas-made wood smoked sausage, make the short drive to Riverside. Visit the great folks at Talent Sausage and Grocery at 3736 Highway 19. That's Talent Sausage and Grocery. Get back at it here for Sam Houston. Wait a minute, Brian. It is fourth down, and Brian, Sam Houston lining up like they're going to go for it, but when they do this, it's typically a little pooch punt. They got the ball on the 43 of Tarleton. Schmidt is in there. 4 receivers, 3 down to the left, 1 to the right. Schmidt looking over to his coaching staff on the sideline. Ramon Jefferson is out there as a running back. Still plenty of time on that play clock at 22 seconds. Boy, they're just sitting around here, lounging around.
Well,
bring out some sweet tea.
Yeah, they're trying to see what they want to run. There's 11 seconds on the play clock.
Brian, I have never seen this. I mean, just so much time here, down to 6, 5, 4, 3, and I think they're just going to let it run down, and then they're going to call a timeout. And that's exactly what they do. Everyone was just kind of standing around. I was waiting for Miss Bill to bring out some of her sweet tea.
They'll pick that up.
Number 3 of the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty.
And yeah, they'll just take the delay of game. They didn't call a timeout, and the Australian sensation will punt this one away. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, that's kind of you don't see that often, that's for sure. But take the delay game, move it back a little bit, give your outstanding punter a chance to do what he does best.
Correction, the penalty is declined. It's 4th down.
They're trying to get a little more separate. They know that Matt McRobert is one of the premier punters, if not the best in the FCS.
Yep.
They had a quick huddle here, did the Bearcats. Matt McRobert stands on around his own 42. One back to receive. McRobert, the Australian sensation, high booming punt. This one will drop. And the Bearcats, oh baby, it rolls at the goal line and they knock it into the bag.
Oh,
it was right there at the goal line. And you didn't get any help from your special teams unit there. It was a beautifully placed punt.
Timeout on the field.
Yeah, it looked like there was one defensive player down there for Sam Houston who knocked it back, and it was going to stop shy of the end zone, like on the goal line. It looked like another Bearcat came sliding in there and knocked it into the end zone. I'm not sure. That is tough.
That was one of the better punts, and McRobert has so many good punts. That was one of the good ones. One of many good ones. And as you said, Brian, that player came in and slid and knocked it into the back of the end zone.
Yeah, that's horrible.
We're in the middle of a media timeout. We're going to go ahead and keep things right here. 10:02 to go on the Miller Time game clock. Bearcats leading 28-14. For that punt just a few moments ago. It'll be the 9th possession coming up here for Tarleton, and their second one of this second half. Want to get back to some more of our fans joining us. Jeffrey Carver is listening in tonight from Conroe, Texas.
Thanks, Jeffrey.
David Pinegar joining us saying, "Go Cats, go." David from San Antonio, and he's hoping that the Bearcats will schedule UIW or UTSA in the future. Always enjoyed going down to Incarnate Word when we were in the Southland last spring, and the games were a lot of fun, a lot of good friends there in San Antonio, and you and I enjoy the Riverwalk when we go.
Yeah, we do, man. That is such a fun place, such a historic place, and yeah, we do have our good time when we go down there.
Brian Carroll is also joining us. Appreciate you, Brian. Nancy Park Jolly. Appreciate your kind comments, Nancy. Also, our good friend Jonathan Knobloch. Benny Cole is cheering on the Bearcats as well. Melissa Albert. How about our good friend Jerry Henderson from Pittsburgh, Texas? And how about David Angstad as well? We always appreciate David chiming in.
Yeah, we do, David. Hope you're doing okay, man.
Then we had another text message come in on the Bearcat fan line. This is from our good buddy Bob Greer from Westchester, Pennsylvania. He sent me a picture back on September the 25th during that game, and it was hashtag in KC We Trust, talking about Casey Keeler. And he sent me a young picture of Casey Keeler. Where did that come from, Bob? I enjoy it, but you know, you look at Coach Keeler, he really hasn't aged in 30 years. He looks the same.
Yeah, he does.
If you want to send us a message, feel free. Bearcat text line is open at 512-522-9105. Again, 512-522-9105. Back at it here. Tarleton will have it. 1st and 10 from their own 20, moving from left to right. Quarterback Duncan in the gun. Handoff here to his running back in the Orange Storm. Markel Perry was down there alongside Trace Mascaro, and nowhere to go on that play for Darrell Kelly. In fact, he's going to lose a yard.
Yeah, Kelly tries to take it up the middle and just runs into a brick wall of Bearcats. Jahari K being one of them. Markel Perry, like we said, I'm glad he's back. I mean, he is such a good linebacker. Nowhere to run on that play.
It'll bring up 2nd down and 11 after the 1-yard loss on the 19-yard line for Duncan. In the gun, 2 receivers stacked up beside each other on the left side, 1 to the right. This one up, incomplete. How about that defense on the play by Jalen Thomas at the 25-yard line?
Boy, Jalen Thomas is having a whale of a game tonight. He's on one-on-one coverage on the far side. And this, I think, may be the 3rd time tonight. As soon as that ball gets there, he's batting it down. Playing a heck of a game out there tonight.
Our good friend Richard in Dodge. Saying keep up the play-by-play broadcast. Richard in Dodge, we appreciate you. Or keep up the superior play to the Bearcats. Absolutely, Richard. 28-14. Tarleton 3rd and 11. Only converted a couple here. Throw over to the right side, and it's incomplete. I thought for a moment Zion McCollum, it may have dropped in his area for the first Bearcat interception. Instead, incomplete. And the Texans are forced to punt it away.
Well, Duncan had Trace Mascaro, big number 90, in his face. He had to throw it earlier than he wanted to, and he had to throw it high and out of bounds. And boy, the Bearcats are going to get the ball back. Cody Crest back deep to take the kick. They're going to get the ball back in really pretty good shape here.
Jake Walrath set to punt this one away, the sophomore out of Salado, Texas. Salado High School, that's the Salado Eagles, a little town about an hour or so north of Austin. It's in my neck of the woods where I grew up. 4th and 11, punt on the way. This one, Crest will let it take a bounce, and he better just move out of the way of it. Sometimes that can take a weird bounce. He does move out of the way, and it rolls down to the 29-yard line. That's where the Bearcats will have it to start their 10th possession, or their 9th possession of the evening.
Well, Eric Schmidt and company coming back out in that big offensive line. I mean, these guys are monsters.
Hey, just in time for Halloween.
Yeah, perfect, right?
Spooky, Brian. 9:05 to go on the Miller Time game clock here in the third. 28-14. Bearcats need some more insurance here. Schmid standing in the gun. Jefferson the back to his left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Schmid with good protection throws this one over. Caught. Crest. Velcro on his hands, hauls it in for the first down on the left side as he was pushed out of bounds around the 48-yard line on his own side.
What a great pass and catch there. Eric Schmidt throws a crossing route to Cody Crest. It looked like he kind of bobbled it for a second and then squeezed it tight, hung on to it, drew it and hung on and picked up a big first.
Eric Schmid leads his team on another first down from the 48-yard line on their own side. Schmid again, Crest up high, again another catch. Hauls this one in with the right hand, and it's to the 44-yard line of Tarleton. A little short of the first down, but another quick pass and quick catch by Cody Crest.
Yep, back-to-back passes. They're marching down the field inside Tarleton territory.
Eric Schmid now showing some rhythm here. 14 or 15 of 23, 139 yards. 5 wide, trips to the left, 3 to the right. Schmid wants to tuck and run here, zigzagging behind the big body out there, the big 76 Prince Pines. He gave him the lane on the left side, and it's another first down for the Bearcats.
The defense must leave the game for one play. His helmet came off.
That little helmet pop in there, Zach Strong.
Yep, come off the field. You lose your helmet, you got to come off for a play.
Good thing if you're calling a game as a broadcaster and you lose your boots, you can keep calling the game.
Yeah, you do, as long as you got clean socks.
It's a hidden secret. I take off my boots when I broadcast, Brian. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Schmid, 1st and 10 from the 40 of Tarleton. Handoff here, Ramon Jefferson spinning around, backpedaling his way to the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 6 by Ramon. Come on, Jefferson, as he adds to the already 124 yards, now at 130 on the night.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing they haven't had an answer for, really, is the rushing game from Sam Houston. I mean, Ramon Jefferson, Noah Smith, just having a great day.
It's 2nd down and 4 from the 34. Schmid in the gun. Jefferson with the block. Pass left side. This one to Ife Adeyi. And he's got it to the 24-yard line as he was pushed out of bounds on the play. And that is another Bearcat first down.
Yeah, Adeyi just runs an out route. He's about 10 to 12 yards and just cuts it to the sideline. Eric Schmidt drills it to him. Can't defend that.
Isaac Schley, part of 2 receivers to the left, 2 up top to the right. Schmid in the gun, 1st and 10. The 24 of Tarleton, 7:07 to go. The handoff to Jefferson as he bounces through defenders on the right side. And finally here as he is slammed from behind the belt line on the backside. And only a gain of about 1 or 2 on that right side up to the 22-yard line. Boy, and he was just drilled.
Yeah,
Noah
Noah Smith comes in for Jefferson on that play. You're right, man. Jefferson got drilled from behind.
Cody Crest, Isaac Schley, 2 to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Empty backfield now for Schmidt as he sends Noah Smith in motion, now trips to the left, 2nd and 8 from the 22 of Tarleton. Schmidt throws over center. It's a day caught it at the belt line, lunges forward up to the 18-yard line. They may mark him down at the 19 inside the red zone. Ife a day, and it's 3rd down for the Cats.
Well, you know, you think about these receivers.
There's a flag back there, though, Brian.
Yep, sure is.
Personal foul, hands to the face. Number 55 of the defense. Half distance to the goal from the end of the run. It's 1st down. Number 75 of the offense may remain in the game. His helmet came off due to the foul.
Well, there you go. Hands to the face. They're going to throw that penalty every time.
Check out the discipline, Brian, for Sam Houston tonight. 1 penalty for 10 yards. That's it.
Yeah, that's incredible. That is absolutely incredible.
A day and Noah Smith, part of 2 of 3 receivers to the right, 5 wide, 2 down to the left for Schmidt. He'll stand in the gun. Line of scrimmage at the 9, 1st and goal, Schmidt at the 14. Noah Smith in motion from right to left. Look for Schmidt on a shovel pass back to Smith inside the 10, right back to the original line of scrimmage at the 9.
Well, that's that inside pitch play. You come in motion, he tosses it to the middle. Picks up a couple of yards, not a lot.
It's 2nd down and goal from the 9. Schmidt will stand in the gun. Cody Crest down to the left. 3 receivers in a tight formation to the right. Fake the handoff. Schmidt rolls to the right. Throws this one up. Cody Crest, and it's out of his reach in the end zone. Incomplete.
Cody Crest was double covered running away from Eric Schmidt. Eric Schmidt throws it over, a little too far over Crest's head.
Remains 3rd down and goal here from the 9. Sam Houston 5 for 8 on 3rd downs tonight, leading 28-14 with 5:32 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd. We're on the road here in Stephenville. Schmidt will stand in the gun, stepping back to the 16, left side up, incomplete. He was trying to actually go over center to Cody Crest at the L of the Tarleton logo in the end zone, and it's incomplete in a rare 3rd down missed conversion opportunity. And we'll see Seth Morgan come out for the first time this evening for a field goal from 26 yards.
Yeah, that ball to Crest was a little bit high. An absolute rocket. Those are just difficult to catch, but especially when they're over your head.
Seth Morgan has not missed this season. 23 of 23, 2 for 2 inside the 30. Had that long of 50 versus Southeastern Missouri. Here's the snap, the Humphreys hold, the kick on its way, and it's good for Seth Morgan. Add 3 more to the insurance policy. The Bearcats 31, the Texans 14. We'll take a 2-minute break on a media timeout. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat course in Huntsville.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your no bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a no bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted Signs and Lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
Welcome back, friends. Moments ago for Sam Houston, a drive that started on their own 31-yard line at the 9:05 mark. It took 10 plays, 60 yards, 3 minutes, 43 seconds, capped off by a Seth Morgan 26-yard field goal. Morgan, I believe, stays perfect on the season, and the Bearcats add more to their policy, 31-14 leading. That's your scoring drive recap, and here is Cameron Hearn. Looks to the right, runs up, swings his right leg, booms this one into the end zone, and yet again, another one back there in the end zone. Touchback for Cameron Hearn.
Boy, Cameron Hearn's got a heck of a leg, doesn't he? I mean, just don't even give him a chance to return the football. So Tarleton will get it on the 25. They've got to start, man, if they're going to stay in this ball game, they better do something with some points here pretty quick. Duncan's got to find his targets. They've got to move the chains, and they've got to stay consistent.
Duncan, 17 of 30, the quarterback for Tarleton. 271 yards, 2 touchdowns in this ball game. On the rushing side, 11 yards on 11 attempts is all. 4 different rushers have not been able to do much. Kelly, 6 carries for 17 yards, but then McDonald and Duncan, negative yardage, and that's where we get to 11. Here goes Duncan, starting this drive from his own 25. His team trailing 31-14, 5:22 to go on the Miller time game clock in the third. He'll fake the handoff, throws over to the right side. They could throw a flag here on this, and they're just going to let him play. Oh, that's good, because that looked like there was a lot of contact down there on that right side. It was incomplete to the wide receiver on that play to Gabe Douglas, and thankfully no pass interference there on Sam Houston. Cameron Alexander was all over him.
Yeah, Cameron Alexander one-on-one coverage. It was a go route. Just throw it up, and hopefully your guy wins the battle. But Cameron Alexander was all over him, as you said. Knocked it down.
Duncan in the gun. We'll clap for it once. Running back Skinner is back in there. The handoff is to Skinner, and it's a battle of the 22s, actually 23 and 22. Skinner is 22. Tristan McCollum is 23, and he pushed him out of bounds after a short 2-yard gain up to the 27 on the right side.
Yeah, Tristan McCollum, the other McCollum brother, coming over from his weak safety position, makes a great play. Only allows him a yard or 2.
It's 3rd down and 8 for Tarleton. I believe they have punted now 4 consecutive possessions. And the Texans will clap for it here, stepping back from the 27. And he barely gets this one away as he's drilled. Yeah, they'll call it an incomplete pass.
It's an incomplete forward pass. It's 4th down.
Boy, I'll tell you there for a moment, Sam Houston, the pressure was coming up strong by Jalen Phillips, the linebacker, as he leveled McDonald. He had to throw that one away.
Yeah, that's the worst kind as a quarterback. You see it
Duncan.
coming. You see it coming. There's nothing you can do about it. You know you're going to get drilled. And there was just nothing Duncan could do.
So another punt here for Tarleton. That is 5 punts in a row now for the Texans. The Sam Houston defense is really hammered down. That punt is almost blocked. Here's Cody Crest, fair catch for it. He had a defender in his face. I'm surprised there that they didn't throw a flag. He had a defender right in his face with a hand there. No interference was called on it, and luckily Cody Crest fell back on it around the 34-yard line. That's where Sam Houston will have it, leading 31-14 with 4:32 to go in the Miller time game clock here in the third.
Yeah, Eric Smith coming back out in company. But you're right, when you're trying to receive a punt, I thought they supposed to give you like a yard, about a yard space, and there certainly wasn't a yard there.
Here comes Eric Schmid. Here we go. The Bearcats, 31-14, 4:32 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the third. Schmid with 3 Bearcat receivers to the right side. He stands on the left hash mark. Will motion Ramon Jefferson to his left side in the gun. At the 28, Schmidt has all day, throws this one over to Cody Crest. It's up, it's caught. Cody Crest on the right side of the 30-yard line. Oh, baby, what a play.
Eric Schmidt had all day to throw the football. Give credit to that big old line. And just throws a bullet out to Cody Crest, who had one-on-one coverage, running a go route. He brings it in. Big play, Sam Houston.
Bearcats quickly getting back up to the line. They are now on the 26-yard line of Tarleton, with 4:12 and ticking remaining here in the third, leading 31-14. The ball on the right hash mark. Schmidt in the gun. Two receivers split on the left hash mark. One up top to the right, now two as Adai goes in motion from left to right. Schmidt stepping back, pump fakes once, right arm throw, wide open, Harvin, touchdown! Chandler Harvin from Eric Schmidt for his third touchdown of the season.
How about that? Harvin runs an out and up and just completely faked out the defensive back, wide open. Eric Schmidt hits him right before the end zone. Harvin walks in untouched. Man, that was executed perfectly.
26 yards from Eric Schmidt to the 88 of Chandler Harvin on the left side. And the Bearcats pulling away 37-14. Here is Seth Morgan on the point after kick. On its way, automatically good. And the Bearcats lead 38-14. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Moments ago, Sam Houston, their 10th possession of the night, started on their own 34-yard line, coming off of the 5th punt of the night by Tarleton. And it was a drive that took up 3 minutes and actually took up only 42 seconds. 2 plays, 66 yards, 26-yard pass to Chandler Harvin. Here is a booming kick into the end zone again from Cameron Hearn, and again it's another touchback.
Yep, I mean, again, why not? Just knock it through the end zone, make him take it on. Oh, we got a little extracurricular going on the far sidelines. Several players on both sides look like they're involved.
Sean Bustin Mustin is down there trying to tell his team, hey guys, let's take it easy. Blaylock is down there, and luckily, nothing too bad, just a little bump and go.
Yeah, just a little talking going on.
Sean Mustin goes up, gives a pat on the back end to his teammate there, saying everything's good, man. He gave a pop there.
Yeah. Him and Big 94, Javon Leon out there.
Cameron Washington out there. He's only a freshman from Mansfield, Texas, from Summit. Here goes Tarleton trailing 38-14, 3:50 to go here in the third. From their own 25-yard line, Duncan in the gun. Handoff here to the right side. His running back pushed out of bounds inside the 30. It was Darrell Kelly.
Well, Brayton Compton had the first chance to knock him down. He kind of got away from Compton and turned it upfield. Picks up 4 yards.
Judith Miller joining us in the booth saying, eat 'em up, Cats. Bridget Brennan also, my fiance, saying keep up the great work, Bearcats. Here's 2nd and 6 for Tarleton from the 29. On the right hash mark, Duncan fakes the handoff, passes right side. It's one-on-one coverage, bounced around and incomplete. How about that for Cameron Alexander as he was fighting Gabe Douglas and knocked it away. It's incomplete.
What a great play by Cameron Alexander, wears number 2. The receiver on that play also wearing number 2, Gabe Douglas. And the number 2 for Sam Houston won that battle, Cameron Alexander.
Our friend Patsy Ann Reed joining us as well. Appreciate you, Patsy Ann, joining us on Facebook in the booth. Elizabeth Henthorn also out there, and Denise Leos. Leos family from San Antonio, Texas, in the Alamo City. It's 3rd down and 6 for Tarleton on the 29. Duncan fakes the handoff, passes over center, incomplete, no flag, and 4th down coming up. And that time, I got to agree with the Tarleton crowd. There probably should have been a flag on that play as the Bearcat defender got there very, very early.
It was close. No flag.
We'll take it, Brian.
Yes, we will. We've seen it where it goes the other way a lot, that's for sure. But again, Duncan comes up empty. The big 6'6" strong arm quarterback cannot convert on 3rd down, and going to give Cody Crest from Sam Houston another opportunity to return this kick.
Walworth set to punt this one away, and we've got a flag here and a false start. Cameron Washington motioned a false start. We'll see what the official call is.
False start on the offense. Snapper failed to snap the ball. It's 5-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
There's the explanation from referee Vital Jones.
The snapper failed to snap the ball. We'll see that call very often.
I mean, you got to snap the ball to get your punter an opportunity to punt it.
Yeah, it's what they're supposed to do. I don't know.
Walworth, another opportunity here. Now he'll back up. Scrimmage on the 24. He'll punt from around the 10. Here's the snap. The punt will happen from the 14. On the right hash mark, Crest will let it take a bounce. And this time it will roll back at first in favor of Tarleton and then back towards Sam Houston to the 39-yard line. That's where the Bearcats will have it here after the punt for the 11th time tonight with 3 minutes straight up to go on the Miller time game clock here in the 3rd. Bearcats leading 38-14.
Eric Schmidt comes back out to start this drive in really good field position. I mean, it's been all Sam Houston since the first quarter. And that's what good teams do, Rob. They just put the pressure on you.
6 punts in a row, by the way, for Tarleton. 3 up front here for the Texans. 1st and 10 for the Cats on the 38. Schmidt to the left side, fakes the handoff, slides down at the 45-yard line, but he took off around the 44, so they're only going to give it to him at the 44. Still a nice little run there on the keeper by Eric Schmidt. Well-designed play.
They're back in that hurry-up offense, Sam Houston is.
Been a lot of 3-and-outs for Tarleton, giving Sam Houston opportunities. Pass in the flat, Crest left side, 50, Crest, as he is pummeled. He got hit at the belt line on the waist and then took one to the upper jaw, got drilled at the 49 in Tarleton territory, but it's enough for a Bearcat 1st down.
Well, that's what good teams do. They move the chains, and that's what Sam Houston's done all night long. You know, I've watched both Schmidt and Duncan. Both these guys are doing really good handoff.
It's a 1st and 10 from the 49. Schmidt will air it out. Cody Crest leaps, makes the catch. Oh my goodness, what a grab at the 9-yard line as Cody Crest was leaping forward and hauled it in for the completion and way down to the 9-yard line.
Cody Crest runs the go route. Eric Schmidt just lays it up, and Crest goes parallel to the ground about 4 feet in the air and brings it in.
They'll call it at the 8, 1st and goal over center. It's bobbled and almost intercepted. It's incomplete as Schmidt threw it quickly to the right side to Harvin, and luckily that one fell to the turf as it went through the defender's hands.
Go back to that previous reception.
Player downfield on the pass. Number 75 of the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Yeah, I guess Ellie Anderson wanted to get a catch there.
Yeah, he did. He wanted to get the end zone.
That's your left tackle, Brian.
But what a great catch by Cody Crest and a great throw by Eric Schmidt. Just amazing.
2 receivers up top to the right. Brennan Tibbs, Chandler Harvin, 1 lone Bearcat to the left. It's 1st and goal from the 13 after the penalty. Schmidt will stand in the gun. Jefferson to his left. Handoff Jefferson. As he goes through his right guard and right tackle, powers his way back to that 8-yard line. So he picked up the yardage on the penalty that was lost.
And while he was doing that, he had about 4 or 5 Bearcats on his back and about 4 or 5 Texans on his back, and he's carrying all of them.
I think what's even more impressive about this offense, they only have 1 possession in this ball game that's over 4 minutes. They have moved quickly. Second down and goal from the 8. Schmid fakes the handoff. Pitches it over left side in, and do we get a touchdown? We did to Adae. Adae with the touchdown.
Adae coming from the right side over to the left. Eric pitches it inside to him, cuts it upfield, breaks the barrier, touchdown Bearcats.
It's an 8-yard run by Ife Adae. And Sam Houston pouring it on with 1:16 to go on the Miller time game clock in the third. 44-13.
Man.
And here is the extra point. Kick by Seth Morgan. The hold from Humphreys through the uprights and good. 45-14 by Sam Houston. You go all the way back to the first quarter when it was 14-14, and since then, it has been 24 unanswered points by your Bearcats.
Well, that's what Sam Houston does. I mean, that's what they did last week. They got down by a touchdown, and then they came back just on a roll, and that is their MO. They don't get discouraged. They don't worry. They come out and just play their brand of football, and, they just run over people.
Adae in this ball game. 8 receptions, 47 yards, and 2 touchdowns through the air. And now 1 on the ground. So 3 touchdowns for Adae. How about Eric Schmid? 22 of 32, 284, 5 touchdowns for Eric.
Amazing.
And the way that they marked that, they marked it as a pass to Adae. It was officially marked as a pass. Here's the kickoff. This one booming into the end zone and another touchback. I thought it was a run on a pitch, Brian, but I guess they called it maybe a shovel pass.
Well, a forward pass, I guess that's why they call it that. And, man, Sam Houston is, look at that. I mean, this is just wearing this Tarleton State Texans team down, which is what they do to everybody they face.
Tarleton has it for the 12th time tonight. It's their quarterback, Stephen Duncan, 17 of 34, but he has went cold. 6 punts in a row for this Tarleton offense. From the 25, handoff goes here to the back is Kelly. And Kelly nowhere to go on the left hash mark as he is drilled for a 1-yard loss.
Boy, howdy. I mean, that just pursuit by the Bearcat defense. Oh, man. Kelly goes one way. There's nowhere to run. Turns, tries to go the other way. Nowhere to run and loses a yard.
Sam Houston, 521 total yards, a well-balanced attack. Tarleton has had a great game through the air at 271, but that's been about it. They're trailing 45-14, 39 seconds to go here in the third. As Duncan fakes the handoff, pass over to the right side. Tariq Boston ankle tackled as he is spun around. A great play there in the secondary, not allowing much more to go after it by Cameron Alexander, the sophomore out of Manville.
Well, the only success Tarleton has had tonight was Duncan throwing that seam route, and that hadn't been done since the first quarter.
Tarleton only 20% on third downs, 2 of 10, and that will run us down to the end of the third quarter. 45-14. Actually, you know what? A while ago I said it was 24 unanswered. I apologize, Brian. My math was bad. It is actually 31 unanswered by Sam Houston. 15 minutes on the board. We'll step aside for 2 minutes. Fourth quarter coming up. When we come back from Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome back, friends. Thanks for joining us from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams. Fourth quarter about to get started. 15 minutes resting on the Miller time game clock. Bearcats have been in control here, 45-14, 31 unanswered points. It has been 6 punts in a row by Tarleton. They have not found an answer here for this Sam Houston team. After it was all tied up at 14 apiece after the first quarter, Sam Houston has just really taken this one to the house.
Yeah, they are. I mean, that's what they've done to opponents all year long, and they did that in the spring as well. They get on top of people, and they put the pressure on them, and then the defense does what they do, and it creates so much havoc for the offense. Duncan is, he was on fire at first, completing all his passes, but now as the game has progressed, he's getting these defenders in his face and disrupting, and this great defensive backs for Sam Houston all over these receivers, and you're just not going to win with that.
I mean, really about the only thing that's not in favor of Sam Houston right now. They haven't had a takeaway in this ball game. That's really the only thing. 10 games consecutive of an interception on the line.
Yep.
That's a good stat to kind of toss in the mix. It's 3rd down and 6 for Tarleton as they will now go from right to left from their own 29, and a movement on the left side of that O-line will set them back 5 more yards.
Yeah, and that kind of thing right there, this time in the season, those little penalties like that, man, it'll drive a coach crazy.
Here is Vidal Jones, the referee, as he's talking over with his line judge with the official call. Down to Vidal Jones.
Delay game on the defense. 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
Well, that's pretty crazy because they called delay of game on the defense, which you don't see that often. And that left tackle for, I'm not sure if that was Leighton Ernst, I can't see the number, but the left tackle looked like he was at fault. He kind of put his hands on his face mask. He thought he had a false start.
A delay by the defense.
Well, that'll move it up now, 3rd down and 1. It has been a quick 3 and out on the last several possessions for Tarleton. And now in short field position on a 3rd and 1 from their own 34, trying to convert here. Only 2 of 10 tonight. They will convert as Duncan on the keeper will gut it right up the middle on the right side, and he's got the 1st down easily. So finally a 1st down conversion for Tarleton, but it was all thanks to a defensive delay of game by the Bearcats.
Well, Duncan's 6'6", 230 pounds. That's a big old boy out there. If he can get a little bit of momentum, and he did, that's how he picked up that 1st down.
J.F. Thomas, a receiver, part of 2 receivers down to the left here for the Texans. One up top to the right, 1st and 10 from their own 38, trailing 45-14, 14:30 to go on the Miller time game clock here in the game. Duncan will clap for it once, looking to pass, fakes the handoff, right side, well incomplete. On the right side of the field, around the 40-yard line in Bearcat territory, there was nothing there for Tariq Bitson. And a great job on the defensive side for your Bearcats, Zion McCollum. He's had a great game.
Yeah, he has. He's had a really good. So is Jalen Thomas, but McCollum was right there with him, one-on-one. I mean, there was just no room to get the ball in there with McCollum on the coverage.
2nd down and 10 for the Texans. They're on 38. Duncan in the gun on the right hash mark, 2 receivers to the left. A little delayed handoff goes to his back as he zigzags his way from the right hash mark back into the left side of the field. And all that running, though, only a couple of yards on the play for Darrell Kelly.
Yeah, 94 and 92. Sean Mustin and Javon Leon come up off the ground. They make that stop, and man, those two guys are just, it's like running against a wall.
Had a chance to say hello to Javon Leon's father earlier. He said he likes it, Brian, when he hears you go, Javon Leon.
We like to say it.
Here we go, 3rd down and 7, 3 of 11 on the night for Tarleton. From the 41, Duncan steps back, throws over center, completes the pass, and has the first down as he threw an absolute dart right into the hands of his player. Trying to see who that was. It was the tight end, Marvin Landy. He's had a couple of grabs in this game. That will move the chains for the 2nd time on this possession.
Yeah, Landy just running across the middle, kind of a little drag route over the middle, and Duncan hits him perfectly. Big play there for them.
13:22 and ticking on the Miller time game clock. Bearcats lead 45-14. Tarleton with the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 49. Right on the tee of the Tarleton Texans logo. Stepping back, Duncan. Pump fakes once. Now to the left hash mark. Throws, completes the pass. And it's short of the first down to Bitson there on that left side. Good coverage on the play. Taylor Blaylock, I believe, was one of those that was down there on it. Stopped him short of the first down by about 2 or 3. Bring up 2nd down and a short 2. Two receivers up top to the right, 1 down to the left. For Duncan in the gun, 2nd and 2 on the Bearcat 42. 4 up front on the defense for Sam Houston. Here's a handoff and nowhere to go. Maybe give him forward progress on the left side for a gain of 1. We'll see if that was Kelly, the ball carrier again. It was him, and a great defensive stop there by Sam Houston.
Yeah, big 99. Cameron Washington on that stop. Coming in from his nose tackle position.
Which number, Brian?
99.
We called that a lot at the high school level for a young man. 99. It's 3rd down and 2 for the Texans. On the 43-yard line of Sam Houston. Duncan in the gun. 3 receivers looking to pass here. There was a hole in the back. I can't believe there was a call. And the pass was made and caught on that right side, all the way down near the 20-yard line. Boy, there was a hole, looked like in the back. When the offensive lineman, as a defender for Sam Houston, was trying to come in, there was no flag, and that pass was complete up to the 23-yard line.
Well, I'll say this for the referees tonight. They have kind of let them play football. And, there hadn't been a whole lot of penalties, some kind of, false starts and delaying game by the defense stuff, but beyond that, they've been letting them play.
Dre Roberson back in there, the sophomore wide receiver from Fort Worth, alongside J.F. Thomas to the left. 1 receiver to the right. As Duncan in the gun, has Kelly behind him, the running back. From the 23 of Sam, looking to pass left side, wide open, caught, touchdown. J.F. Thomas from 23 yards out.
Yeah, Thomas, number 88, just kind of runs, a simple go route. He's wide open. Duncan hits him perfectly, and that's the first time they've gotten on the board in a couple of quarters.
Yeah, since the first quarter. It was 31 unanswered points until that drive moments ago. The 6 previous possessions were all punts, very quick 3 and outs. And I haven't looked to see, Brian, to be honest, if that defense, if they put a lot of the young guys in there. That may be on one reason. We know that Washington is out there, Cameron Washington, but he plays a lot. What's his number? 99. He's a freshman. Here's the extra point kick through the uprights, and it is good. 45-21. And we'll go ahead and take a 90-second timeout. We'll be back in just a few moments. Stay with us from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your no bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a no bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat course in Huntsville.
Welcome back, friends, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 11:08 to go on that Miller time game clock. Bearcats lead 45-21 on the road in Stephenville tonight at Tarleton Memorial Stadium. This is a school that joined the D1 ranks this past spring, and they will be playoff eligible in 2024. This is an up-and-coming team. You know, this was a team, by the way, in the spring. They defeated an FBS team in their first year going D1. I believe it was New Mexico State. So that's pretty impressive for this squad. And they played fairly well to start, but the Bearcats just overpowering. And that's the reason that they are the attacking national champions and remain #1 in the country.
Think about this. Sam Houston played Jacksonville State. They beat an FBS school before. Sam Houston ran over them. So I'm telling you, man, this Sam Houston football team, Casey Keeler and the coaching staff and just the whole organization, Bobby Williams, man, they have got this team clicking on all cylinders.
Ray Ivey joining us from Corsicana, Texas, Bearcat class of 1978. Here's Guzman on the short kick. Sam Houston will fair catch it at the 26-yard line. So this will be the 12th possession for Sam Houston, their first possession of the fourth quarter, with 11:08 to go on the Miller time game clock, leading 45-21.
Eric Schmidt and company coming back out there. Ramon Jefferson coming into the backfield.
It's from their own 28-yard line. The previous possession started on their own 38, capped off with a 13-yard pass as it was officially recorded to Ife Ade. That's the 5th touchdown for Eric Schmidt. So here's Schmidt on the left hash mark, trips close to the left, one receiver to the right. Schmidt with the protection there, steps through it to the left side, throws, slings this one from his right arm, and it's incomplete as he was looking in the direction. Got a new receiver out there for Sam Houston. I'm trying to see who that was. It was Dalton Meyer, the tight end. It's incomplete.
Yeah, just a little too tall for Dalton Meyer. Over his outstretched hands and bringing up second down.
11 minutes straight up to go on that Miller time game clock. Bearcats lead 45-21. 2nd and 10 on the left hash from their own 28. Schmidt in the gun. 2 receivers down to the right. Handoff, Jefferson, left side, 30, 35, 40, out of bounds. First down, Ramon. Come on, Jefferson.
See how punishing a runner he is, Rob? He takes that snap, goes to
offense. 10 yards from the previous spot. 2nd down.
Well, Pinch Pines, though, it's going to come back. It was still a good run, though, by Ramon.
Well, that's about 3 big penalties on Pines tonight.
Yep.
But Ramon Jefferson took that handoff, goes to the left side, picks up the first temporarily, puts his helmet and his shoulder into the defender, just flattens him.
Our good friend Robert and Sally Hosea saying hi and eat 'em up, cats. That's my neighbors, by the way.
Well, hello, neighbors.
Appreciate you, Robert and Sally.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody that texts us on the fan line, man. We love to hear your comments. Keep them coming.
They were looking out for me. I thought somebody was looking for a key under my doormat, a random person. Turns out it was my lawn guy seeing if I left him a check. It's 2nd down and 20 here for the Bearcats as Ramon Jefferson just pummels his way through several defenders, and he is finally brought down after he bounced a few yards. I don't think they're going to give him anything on that. We'll see where the official mark is. He was stopped only after a few yards on that play. Man, a 6-yard gain, actually. 3rd and 14 coming up.
Isaac Slide, the big tight end, checks back in for Sam Houston. 3rd and a mile.
3rd down and a long 14 from the 24 for Sam Houston. Schmid looking to pass, right side, and he'll just have to throw this one away. There was protection all over the place, and Eric Schmid had to throw it away on the right side. The intended receiver was Chandler Harvin around the 40, and Sam Houston will have to punt this one away.
Yeah, that was a good defensive stand there by Tarleton. So they're going to get the ball back. Of course, Matt McRobert, the Australian sensation, man, probably the best punter in all FCS.
By the way, for Stephen Duncan earlier on that touchdown throw, that was the first 300-yard passer now that Sam Houston has allowed since Cameron Ward at University of Incarnate Word when he threw 305 in that regular season spring finale. Here's a booming punt by McRobert. It'll drop at the 25. The returnman through one defender, and he's finally drugged down. Great play there by Zion McCollum at the 30-yard line.
What on the field.
What a punt by Matt McRobert. I mean, the dude's just got a heck of a leg.
9:39 remaining on the Miller time game clock. We'll step aside. We're going to take 90 seconds as the Bearcats leading 45-21. Tarleton will have it for the 13th time in this game and the 2nd time in the 4th quarter when we come back from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, community is important to us, and as part of this community, we enjoy celebrating the successes of our student athletes, win or lose. Their hard work is worthy of celebration. I'm Greg Smith, owner of Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. When a need arises, you can trust us to help you and your family celebrate a life well lived. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, cats!
Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated is a family-owned, full-service business based in Huntsville, Texas for over 20 years. They do business cards, decals, yard signs, banners, and billboards to name a few. They can design and fabricate electrical signs to fit your business needs. Busted signs and lights? Their 45-foot bucket truck and in-house electrician can service you. They are located at 625 Highway 190 East. Give them a call at 936-435-9966. Artex Signs and Lighting Incorporated looks forward to serving you.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Back at it, Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, the former Bearcat quarterback. In the Dos Equis broadcast booth, 45-21, Sam Houston in charge, 9:39 to go on that Miller time game clock. And that is where we sit here on the road in Stephenville. Speaking of which, Jonathan Knobloch said he's having a cold Miller right now in Cyprus, listening to the game and watching the World Series.
Awesome.
Haven't even checked on that World Series score. Here it is for Tarleton. They'll start their own 30-yard line. Moving from right to left. Duncan, the handoff to his back, Kelly. To the left side, cuts the angle, and he's finally pushed out of bounds. Not Kelly, actually. This is Jay McDonald, the running back. He's a senior out of Oakland, California, entering this game. 67 carries for 422 and 3 touchdowns. And it's coming back.
Personal foul, face mask, number 54 of the offense. Penalty's 15 yards from the previous spot. It's first down.
Offensive face mask.
Yeah, it's an offensive face mask, and you could hear The player that was in question there, you could hear him come through the ref's mic saying, I wasn't even doing that. Well, obviously you were, or they wouldn't have called that penalty. And that's going to move them way back, 15 yards, 1st and 25 to the 15-yard line.
Well, Duncan has the arm. I mean, you know what? The defense secondary have to be on their toes because you're going to see Duncan fire it downfield.
Duncan over 330 yards now on the night. 335, 22 of 40. He's had a great game. Claps for it on the right hash mark. Throws in the flats. Has the reception at the 25. And not back to that original line of scrimmage, but a good job there by that receiver fighting for yardage. And that was a good pickup and grab there. Actually, it was Jay McDonald, the running back, who shifted over to the right side.
Yeah, no, you're right. He ran it out the flats, and that was a great pass by Duncan. As soon as he received the snap, he turned and fires. And that's a tough, that's a tough play to defend against. That was not bad there by Tarleton.
Here's some of the younger guys out here for Sam Houston on that defensive set. 2nd and 13 for Tarleton from their own 27, trailing 45-21, 8:30 to go here in the 4th. McDonald gets this one up. Tip drill on its way, and on the tip drill, it is caught. You have got to be kidding me. It popped up in the air, way into the air, and J.F. Thomas came up with it on his own 49-yard line. I thought we were finally going to have a Zion McCollum interception.
Give him credit. I mean, the concentration he had on that. The ball was tipped up in the air. He had 2 defenders on him and still brings it down and keeps both feet in bounds. Incredible.
1st and 10 for Tarleton. On their own 49, 8:08 to go on the Miller time game clock. Duncan in the gun, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. He'll fake the handoff. Duncan now rotates over center, and it's incomplete, and a flag flies. And I've seen coverage that was way tighter than that with no flag, and now they're going to throw a flag. Tariq Bitson was down there, the intended receiver, and Jalen Thomas hit there with the
previous spot. It's 1st down.
Jalen Thomas hit with that, and that's one of those. It's like, come on, man.
Well, Jalen Thomas has had a heck of a game all night long. I mean, he's been involved in plays just like that. And that time, they pull out the yellow flag on him.
Our good buddy Cody Stark, the class of 2003, listening in. Love listening to my guys call the game. Eat 'em up, Cats. Cody, good to hear from you, buddy. Appreciate all you do. I'm looking forward to working with Cody, by the way, in basketball coming up this season. As he takes care of all of that, provides the information we need. Here it is on 1st down. The ball carrier is Jay McDonald, and he'll run it to the left to the hash mark for only a short gain of about 2, bring up 2nd down and 8 from the Bearcat 34.
Well, that was Denzel Sims, linebacker number 29, in on the stop for Sam Houston. Nice play by that linebacker.
McDonald on 2nd down and 8. From the Bearcat 34, trailing 45-21, 7:28 to go, Miller time game clock. Bearcat showing blitz here as they have got 6 up front. McDonald looking. That's going to be a one-on-one matchup to the right side. Caught. Touchdown. Well, Terry Bitson.
That has been their success tonight. That little just go route or up the seam, throwing that ball out in front of the receiver. And that's how they've scored their points tonight.
Yeah, now they have scored in back-to-back possessions. Bearcats can't call this one done yet. Still plenty of time. 7:15 to go in the game. 45-27 as it sits right now. And that was a drive for Tarleton that started on their own 30. And that will put Duncan over 400 yards in this ball game through the air.
Well,
they're going to go for 2 here.
Yep, that's something Sam Houston has to start working on.
Duncan, corner end zone, no good, incomplete. Everybody was wanting a flag on that play, but now they let him play, no flag, and the 2-point conversion, no good. Quick score update, the Astros in the MLB in the World Series. Astros 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. As Carlos Zimmerman back at our flagship studios producing, also keeping us updated with that score. We'll step aside. We'll take 2 minutes. We'll be back in a moment from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
Did you know there's a place where you can get good neighbor service and surprisingly great rates on home and auto insurance? Yep, State Farm. Diana K. Barnes is your State Farm agent in Walker County for service you deserve at the price you want. Diana K. Barnes has you covered. Call 936-295-2686 for surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 13th possession of the evening for Tarleton just moments ago from their own 30, 70 yards down the field, capped off by a 34-yard touchdown pass to Bitson. He has had a heck of a game here. 403 yards for Duncan. Bitson, by the way, 7 grabs, 130 yards, and 2 touchdowns in this ball game. And it is 45-27. As now it is, I believe, 21 unanswered by, or 14, well, call it 13 unanswered here now by Tarleton. This one booming on its way. Sam Houston bobbles it. It's on the ground, and hopefully the Cats were able to haul it in at the 20. They're going to dig through the pile here on that kickoff. And it does appear that Sam Houston fell on it.
Wow.
Thankfully. Oh, man, that could have been devastating.
Oh, my goodness, man. Guys, you cannot let the ball hit the ground. Sam Houston is lucky to have recovered that kick.
Bearcats have it here for the 13th time tonight. They will start on their own 20-yard line, moving from left to right. 7:10 remaining in the game on the Miller time game clock. As they were looking sharp earlier, but just kind of sluggish here over the past couple of possessions. Schmidt in the gun, 2 receivers to the right. Handoff here, Jefferson. Jefferson's had enough. Across the 30, 35, 40 almost to Ramon Jefferson. All the way up to the 30. Where are they going to put him down here, Brian? Looks like the 37-yard line.
Yep, and man, he was brought down by just a shoestring tackle. Greg Eggleston Jr. brought him down, or he may have been off to the races.
1st and 10 from the 37 for the Cats. Schmidt steps back, free play. There may have been an offsides. He completes this one. Looks like near a first down marker to Cody Crest. And if it wasn't offsides, the Bearcats are going to decline this and take the 9-yard touch, or the 9-yard reception.
Well, the referees are discussing it. Here we go.
Go down to Vidal Jones.
Number 57 of the defense. Penalties declined. 2nd down.
Yep, offsides. Offsides by Tarleton there. Sam Houston declines it, takes the reception.
It's a good enough pass for 9 yards to Cody Crest on the left side. 2nd down and 1, 6:38 and ticking on the Miller time game clock. Bearcats leading 45-27 from their own 46. Schmidt, left hash mark in the gun. Hands off to Jefferson. and Jefferson has more than enough for the first down all the way up to the Tarleton 48. Michael Beggett joining us from Big Sandy, Texas. Also Bruce Bailey, Tyron Taylor, appreciate all of you for joining us tonight.
Absolutely, thank you.
First down for Sam Houston on the Tarleton 48, Schmidt in the gun, Jefferson the back to his right. They're standing on the left hash mark. Two receivers down to the right is Isaac Schley and Chandler Harvin, as Cody Crest is up top to the left side. Part of a two-receiver package there. Schmidt, the keeper, left slides down, back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he just takes the ball to the left side on a quarterback keeper, slides for no gain.
Here's another second down and 10 for Sam Houston. Harvin remains out there on that right side. Ife Adey will join him now. Adey has had a heck of a game here for Sam Houston. 8 receptions, 60 yards. How about Cody Crest, though? Adey, by the way, 3 touchdowns. Cody Crest, 9 receptions, 137 yards. No touchdowns, though. And now a whistle here as the clock is down to 5 on the play clock, and we've got a timeout.
First charge timeout in the second half. Sam Houston. Timeout on the field.
So with 5:16 to go on the Miller Time game clock, we've got a timeout. We'll take it for 90 seconds on a media timeout. Stay with us, friends. From Van Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For the best customer service and best deal on your new Ford, head to Bill Fick Ford in Huntsville, your No Bull headquarters. Thinking something sporty and great on gas? Check out the 2022 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. Don't see what you want on the lot? You can still get a No Bull deal on a special order with the assistance of your sales associate, or just go to BillFickFord.com. Click order here and design your new Ford today. Built for you, by you. Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat Course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat Course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat Course in Huntsville.
All right, friends, we're back here from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. 5:16 to go, 45-27. Sam Houston leading. A little bit of life here for Tarleton as they've had back-to-back touchdown scores after they were outscored 31 unanswered when it was 45-14. And here are the Bearcats. They have it on the Tarleton 48-yard line. Tarleton State band loud and proud here in the end zone that Sam Houston is going into on the right side. Second down and 10 for Schmid. Adey in motion, 3 receivers to the right. Pass over to Adey at the 50. Adey right side 40. And he is down just outside the 40. They're going to call him down to 41. Good run after the catch there. A little yakety yak by Ife Adey.
Yeah, nice quick pass there by Eric Smith to Adey. And Adey got behind his blockers. He had 3 in front of him. But he had nice pursuit from Tarleton on the backside. It brought him down. Still a nice pickup.
Sam Houston, 45-27, 4:46 to go on the Miller Time game clock. The Bearcats with 566 total yards. Tarleton 428, 403 of those through the air. It's third down and 3 for the Cats. They're 5 of 10. Schmid stepping back, throws over his shoulder. This one is incomplete. Flags fly, pass interference on Chandler Harvin.
Yep, his defender was all over him, drags him down before the ball got there. Very obvious.
Prior prior to the pass, holding number 0 of the defense. It's a 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. It's an automatic first down.
May have been Jay McDonald there, who's also a returnman with the hold. Or, no, you're right, it's Devin Hafford. It's Devin Hafford from Atascocita, Texas.
Yep. 59.
So that will move the ball up to the 31 of Tarleton. 1st and 10 for the Bearcats. Trips to the left. One receiver is Harvin to the right. Ramon Jefferson, the running back, to the left side of Eric Schmidt, who's standing in the gun on the right hash. He'll hand off Ramon Jefferson. Keeps those big wheels turning across the 30 up to around the 20. What are they going to call this one down? About the 27.
Yeah, just a straight handoff to Ramon Jefferson up the middle. And as Rob just mentioned, I mean, he keeps those legs driving, and that's what you're taught at a very young age playing football. When you run that football, keep those legs moving, and he does it every time.
It's 2nd down and 6 after the 4-yard run on the right hash by Ramon Jefferson. Similar formation, 2 receivers to the left, 1 down to the right. Jefferson will now move into the pistol. Schmidt, handoff, Jefferson, right side, spins around back to the left, and he'll lower his right shoulder up to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
I mean, he just planted that guy. Jefferson takes the ball to the right side, nothing there, cuts back to across the field, then cuts it upfield and just lowers his head and just runs over the linebacker for Tarleton.
It's 3rd down for the Bearcats, 5 of 10 here this afternoon. Call it the evening now. 3rd down and 3 from the 24-yard line of Tarleton. A field goal here would be from 41, well within Seth Morgan's range. Kyron Action Jackson in there as the running back to the right side of Schmidt on the right hash. Here's Schmidt stepping back, one coming from behind him. He doesn't see him, and he is drugged down. Boy, I'm surprised there wasn't a horse collar on that. It went around his neck. That's just a good tackle, I guess.
Well, that was Ellie Anderson was the left tackle responsible for that block. He got around him. Eric Schmidt, he got on Eric Schmidt very quickly and couldn't get away from him. That was on that left tackle there for Sam Houston. Big number 75.
31-yard line would make it a 48-yard field goal. Seth Morgan has hit one from 50, but they're not going to let him come out here. They're going to go for it here. Sam Houston on 4th down and a very long 10. They're 0 for 1 on 4th down today. The 31-yard line. Kyron Jackson will now line up as the back to the left of Schmidt. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Schmidt stepping back on the right hash mark 40. Throws over center. High pass, and it's caught, but well short of the first down marker to Brennan Tibbs. Brennan Tibbs climbed the ladder on that one to haul it in, but he is 1 yard short of the first down, and it's a turnover on downs for the Cats.
Yeah, what a great catch, though, by Tibbs. I mean, you're right. He went up and just grabbed it with both hands. He got cut in half and still hung on to it.
Tarleton, 14th possession of the night, trailing 45-27. 2:04 to go on the Miller Time game clock.
Again, these defensive backs for Sam Houston, they ought to know what's coming their way. Duncan is going to throw those seam routes and those go routes, try to put points on the board quickly.
Here we go for Duncan. Actually, is that still Duncan out there, Brian? No, it's not Duncan. It's a new quarterback out there, Mike Irwin. Irwin will hand off. Mike Irwin, the junior, 6'1", 205, out of Lake Oswego, Oregon. He's a junior, 9 of 22 this season, 108 yards, has a touchdown. Also rushed 5 for 32. Handoff here. They're just going to run the clock.
Yep.
And Sam Houston is going to come out of here with a victory. Things looked really good for Sam Houston after it was 14-14, but Coach Keeler not going to be happy with the defensive performance, allowing 403 yards to the air for Duncan in this game. Here's 2nd and 9. Handoff goes to the back, and good blocking up front by the quarterback, Irwin, who handed off, then paved away. And we got a little extracurricular pushing going on here. It's a first down, I believe, up to the 32-yard line on the rush.
Yeah, that's a little of that frustration boiling over now. The game is winding down. And
make sure to stay with us at the end of this one. We will have the Ticket Smarter play of the game. So you'll want to stick around in post-game. TicketSmarter, nothing beats the power and excitement of live events like TicketSmarter.com. Friends, download the app today. First down and 10 from the 32 for Tarleton. Time winding down. Trailing 45-27, 54 seconds to go. And here is the keeper on this play by Mike Irwin. Irwin trying to make every bit of his play time here.
Well, Irwin's trying to do everything he can to have a good showing because Duncan is a senior. He'll be graduating. It's going to be his opportunity.
Got it up to the 46-yard line, and one more play should do it here. So we're down to 34 seconds. Irwin takes the snap, handoff to the right side to his running back. It's Kalen Horton. Horton to the right side. He goes out of bounds at the 41-yard line with 25 seconds to go.
Well, they're running the ball. Horton took that handoff, man. Looked like he was running the 4x100 relay.
It's another first down here. 25 seconds to go on the Miller time game clock. Bearcats 45, Texans 27. Here is Irwin. Keeps it here, and this time the Bearcats said, you're not going to do it again. And we'll see if they call anything or just let this one run out. I would expect them just to let it run out. Sam Houston will remain undefeated on the season. As the clock is winding down, Tarleton will fall to 4-4, 1-2 in the WAC. Sam Houston will go 7-0, 3-0 in WAC play. We're down to 0. And head coach K.C. Keeler has won his 250th career game. That now moves him past former William and Mary head coach Jimmy Laycock, who currently sits 7th all-time among FCS head coaches who spent at least 10 years at FCS schools. Keeler's 200 total victories now for head coach K.C. Keeler. What a milestone for one of the best in the FCS.
What a ball game. What a win streak. The win streak continues. This Bearcat team is the real deal. Make no mistake about that, folks. They have it all on all aspects of the football game. They've got it, and they are the toughest thing going.
And the Bearcats have also made college football history, winning their 18th game in a calendar year. Unbelievable.
Amazing.
We'll step aside. We'll take a break as we talk about this one in postgame. Bearcats victorious on the road in Stephenville, 45-27 from Van Wagner. This is the Bearcats Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: Charlie's Used Cars, Domino's Pizza, Haven at M, Dr. Walt Lowe, Smoothie King, and Mike's Hard Lemonade. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
So I'm here with Clint Mack from Wiesner of Huntsville. What would you say to someone who has never been to Wiesner of Huntsville?
Come try the experience for yourself. We do things different here. We're a very relational business. We're not a transactional business, and we want to make you feel like you're part of our family.
Is there a Wiesner difference or a Wiesner experience?
There is. It'd be honesty and integrity. We've stood by that, and we are going to continue that in a world that doesn't necessarily live by those rules.
Well, you've heard from Clint Mack at Wiesner of Huntsville, and if you haven't tried Wiesner of Huntsville, go do so. You'll be glad you did.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Know what pairs well with a national championship? A winning tailgate. Show your Bearcat pride when tailgating with only the best. For over 44 years, Talent Sausage has been treating our customers like family. You're sure to score a touchdown when grilling up our signature smoked sausage. Voted Best Butcher for 2021, Talent offers a full-service meat case, home-cooked barbecue in our deli, and aisles of grocery necessities. Make the short drive to stock up at Talent Sausage, located at 3736 Highway 19 in Riverside. Shop local, eat 'em up cats.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
All right, friends, post-game is Sam Houston victorious in this ball game tonight, 45-27 over Tarleton on the road in Stephenville. And Sam Houston goes 8-0. Earlier in this game, a blocked field goal was the first for the Bearcats since Tristan McCollum versus Southeast Missouri earlier this season. As we talk about this ball game here in post-game. And now it's time for the smart play of the game presented by Ticket Smarter. A lot of big plays in this game, a lot of receiving touchdowns, but we want to give one out to the special teams. This is that play, the blocked field goal, as you go back to the 7th possession for Tarleton in the second quarter. The score at that time, 28-14. Here's that Ticket Smarter play of the game. Jake Walworth. The snap, the hold, the kick, it's blocked! It's blocked! It's blocked! No good! It is no good. The Bearcats got up in the air and blocked a field goal. Oh, baby, what a play!
How about that? You can tell they were all lined up across.
And that is your Ticket Smarter play of the game, brought to you by Ticket Smarter, the best place to find tickets to the hottest sports, concerts, and live events near you. Visit ticketsmarter.com or download the app to secure your tickets now. I know that we always call a lot of receiving touchdowns and rushing touchdowns, but we wanted to give the special teams a little love tonight on that blocked field goal, Brian. Just a good one here tonight, at least. When it was 14-14, it was quite interesting. Then Sam Houston, they forced 6 punts in a row. Tarleton, though, got a little momentum as this game went on in the 4th, and Bearcats were able to hold on. But 400 yards through the air tonight for that quarterback, Duncan. That was a phenomenal performance by that young man.
Oh, yeah, man. This game had it all. If you like a lot of offense, it certainly had that, and some great defensive plays. Special team as well, as we just called the block field goal to the special team play of the day or whatever. Great ball game. And again, as the game progressed, the first quarter was each offense would come out, they would run the field, they'd score. Got it to 14-14, and I said at that point, I thought the first offense that faltered was the one going to be in trouble, and it happened to be Tarleton State. Sam Houston made them pay for it. As you just said, they ended up at a period of time having to punt 6 times in a row. And when you do that against a team like Sam Houston, they're going to make you pay for it. Sam Houston did, and then put the game out of reach.
I like what Bridget said. She chimed in and said, "Booyah! Good job, Bearcats." Appreciate you joining us tonight. So we talked about earlier, Casey Keeler now getting his 250th career win. The Cats have now won 17 games in the 2021 calendar year. That's a new college football record. And then you also talk about Sam Houston pushing their current winning streak to 18 straight games. They already had a program record, and they continue to expand that. It's also the longest in Division I football and FCS and FBS. And Sam Houston also winning its 7th straight game versus a team from the Lone Star State. This is a very dominant FCS college football team. And Brian, you and I were talking in between commercial breaks that we don't ever take this for granted. It has been a blessing to witness and to call these games, to call the national championship. But these Bearcats, they don't take any game for granted. It's simply a unique culture and something amazing to watch.
Oh, it is just so much fun to be a part of, man. You know, what Casey Keeler has done and Bobby Williams, and they have put this thing together, and it is just amazing. You know, some people wait their whole careers or their whole lives to be a part of something like this, and we're sitting here calling it as it's happening, in real life, and it's just an amazing ride. When you think about it, I say every week, I hate to keep saying this over and over again, but it is what it is. I mean, this is the most dominant team in FCS football right now, and they're clicking on all aspects. I mean, Eric Schmidt, if he doesn't have a receiver open downfield, he's going to run it on you, and he's going to pick up a first down most of the time. Jaquez Ezra, the scariest return guy, wide out in the league. It doesn't take but half a second, he'll burn you long. And defensively, again, I say it, I think, in my opinion, the best in the FCS, the best punter in the FCS. They got it all. They got the best coach. I mean, it is just – but to your point, Rob, going back, they don't take anybody or anything for granted. And that is a very disciplined football team to do that.
We'll step aside. We'll take a brief break as we continue postgame. We'll have a rundown of this game with some of the play calls on the Sam Houston side. Stay with us. Again, Bearcats victorious tonight, 45-27 here in Stephenville. From Ben Wagner, this is the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
The Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium is a new and exciting place to enjoy Bearcat football. Fans will find Smokin' Sammy's Barbecue, sodas, beer and wine, and a number of other food options from atop the southwest corner overlooking all of the action at Bauer Stadium. Bearcat Pavilion can be reserved on game days for pregame and or postgame private functions and may also be reserved for private events throughout the year. For more information about Bearcat Pavilion at Bauer Stadium, call 936-294-2701.
Sam Houston Bearcats are national champions. Don't miss the excitement of Bearcat football. Season tickets and single game seats still available. Call the Bearcat ticket office at 936-294-1729 or go online at gobearcats.com/tickets.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back, friends. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, live from the Dos Equis broadcast booth. Sam Houston taking care of business in conference play, improving now to 7-0, 5-0 in WAC play in the WAC ASUN Challenge. As Sam Houston tonight got things started early, it was a drive on their very first possession from their own 31, a quick 3-yard pass from Eric Schmid to Ife Adey. By the way, Ife Adey, 9 grabs, 67 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Eric Schmid finishing with 5 touchdowns. Here is that first touchdown to get things started tonight. 3 receivers to the right side. Schmid quickly throws. Ife Adey between the marks. Adey dives in. Touchdown! Ife Adey opening the gates early, and the Bearcats take the lead here on their opening possession. But you know, Brian, the Bearcats would get a response, though, as quarterback Duncan goes to Bitston for the first touchdown on the first possession back the other way. At that point, it was tied 7-7. This is over right side in the sunshine. This one, oh man, it may have been caught for a touchdown. It was a touchdown in the right corner into the hands of Bitson. And the Texans have got on the board here. What a drive for Tarleton.
Nice pass there by Duncan.
Duncan had that nice pass, of course, and we go down through it. It was a drive there at the 9:47 mark. And then Ramon Jefferson, he fumbled the ball. Ethan Hagler luckily recovered it, and that was a turnover on downs. The second possession, a turnover on downs for Tarleton. You go to the third possession, and it was another touchdown pass, but it was before Cody Crest, or after Cody Crest had this amazing catch. Here is second down and manageable. Crest sliding down. And oh, baby, he was able to hold that one on as he was sliding down at the 42-yard line. And Brian, Cody Crest had another solid game, 9 receptions, 137 yards.
Yeah, he did. I mean, those wideouts, Day, Ezard, and Crest, I mean, the 3 of them, I mean, I tell you, man, you just got your hands full. I mean, which one do you double cover? I mean, because all 3 burn you. And Cody Crest had an amazing catch. I mean, he went parallel to the ground, about 4 feet up in the air, hung onto the football. Incredible catch, man.
Ife Adey on the third possession. That set up Ife Adey for this touchdown. Looking to pass left side, has one open, caught, touchdown! Ife Adey, hands of glue! And the Bearcats take the lead for the second time tonight. Ife Adey has been another force on this team. We have seen it time and time again. At that point, the Bearcats led 14-7. With 4:12 to go in the first, but then it was Kelly. He had a touchdown pass for Tarleton. Right side, Duncan. High snap, passes over, wide open touchdown. And this kind of went back and forth, Brian, there. We were tied at 14 apiece at that point as we went into the second quarter.
Yeah, I mean, both both offenses were clicking. We're trading touchdowns back and forth. And it got to be 14-14, but then the second quarter happened, and that's when, this Sam Houston team, their dominance just kind of takes over, and there's nothing you can really do about it. And that's what happened to Tarleton. I mean, Duncan was on fire in the first quarter, and the pressure started getting to him in the second quarter, started making kind of some errant throws. The defense secondary came up with some big plays. And the Sam Houston's offense, as you just talked about, Adai and Eric Smith throwing 5 touchdowns and, Adai's 3 touchdowns and everything else, man. The offense takes advantage of the mistakes, and that's what happens when you play Sam Houston.
Eric Schmid, 5 through the air. He also rushed for this one as the score went up to 21-14 as Sam Houston started to regain the lead after it was 14-14. This was the first of the 31 unanswered points. Here's Eric Schmid.
Fake handoff, Jefferson, the keeper, Eric Schmid. He has it. He's got the touchdown, baby. Oh, mama, what a run by Eric Schmid. And the Bearcats regain the lead on the second play of the second quarter.
I mean, we are just, every time the offense for both teams gets.
And you mentioned that, Brian. Every time the offense found something, somebody found something. How about Sean Bustin' Mustin? He was a big force, had a couple of pass breakups. Here's him on a quarterback sack.
Gone 8 on the play clock. He'll fake the handoff to his back, and he had nowhere to go. He slammed on the play. Sean Bustin' Mustin took him down with authority back at the 46.
Duncan drops back. He's looking downfield. Big 92 for Sam. Sean.
Brian, that is a big boy, and he can run and make plays.
He can run. I mean, again, I think you said it was James Madison game. Running back got in front of him about 15 yards. He catches from behind. And we're talking a defensive lineman who's just a big, strong, fast guy. Scary.
We're at that point 21-14. A few punts, a couple by Tarleton. They kind of exchange with Sam Houston. You go down to the 7th possession in the second quarter at the 1:49 mark. It was Eric Schmid with his 50th career touchdown pass. It went to Noah Smith.
This pass, it's to Noah Smith, and he's got the touchdown. Oh, baby, what a play from 19 yards as Eric Schmid was drilled but completes it for a Bearcat touchdown.
That's the best catch I've seen all year long.
Brian, you talked about the best catch that you've seen all year long as Eric Schmid was pummeled on that play and completes it for the touchdown, his 50th of his career.
Yeah, Cody Crest, I mean, he bobbles it. I mean, he's like out there trying to juggle it with a defender all over him, and he hauls it in. And literally, that's with all the great receptions I've seen, and you've seen, that to me was the best one all year.
Chandler Harvin also got into the action on this 26-yard pass.
Now 2 as Adai goes in motion from left to right. Schmid stepping back, pump fakes once, right arm throw, wide open, Harvin, touchdown, Chandler Harvin from Eric Schmid for his 3rd touchdown of the season.
That made the 3rd touchdown for Chandler Harvin. So many weapons for Eric Schmid with those receivers.
It's amazing. I mean, he's got weapons everywhere. And think about the running backs for just a minute. You got Ramon Jefferson, you got Noah Smith, you got your favorite Kyron Action Jackson. I mean, you got those 3 guys that can literally just change a ball game. And then you got Eric Smith, the quarterback, who can run a 4.4 40. Is just as good a running back as those guys are if he pulls the ball and runs. So you got 4 outstanding running backs. You got 4, 5, 6 wideouts that'll just kill you. I mean, they got weapons everywhere.
At that point, it was 38-14. One final score for the Bearcats. This was in the 3rd with 1:16 to go. Ife Adai, it looked like a run at first, but it was a pitch to Adai for the last touchdown for the Bearcats.
They have moved quickly. 2nd down and goal from the 8. Schmid fakes the handoff. Pitches it over left side in, and do we get a touchdown? We did to Adai. Adai with the touchdown.
Adai coming from the right side.
Adai had it, as you said, on the right side. It looked like maybe a little bit of a pitch, but it was considered a pass. Eric Schmid finished with 5 touchdown passes.
Yeah, that's 5 touchdown passes and to run one in. I mean, that's an amazing night. But you know what? That's what he does. And that's why, again, that's why this team is the best in the country, because you got weapons all over the place. And then you got the best defense in the country, the best special teams. I mean, Coach Casey Keeler and his staff, you know what? I'll tell you, they have put together a culture here at Sam Houston that attracts the best of the best athletes to come play for them, and they are reaping the benefits.
Sam Houston would be shut out in the 4th quarter, though. 2 final scores for Tarleton made it a little bit more interesting, but we wind it down the final 45-27. We'll take one more brief break. When we come back, we'll quickly look at the final stats, and we'll take this one home. Stay with us from Van Wagner. It's the Bearcat Sports Radio Network.
Sam Houston Athletics would like to thank the following partners: ROTC, Sam's Limousine, Schlotzsky's, Smoothie King, Stacy Roberts Realtor, Wiesner of Huntsville, and Stevenson Beer Distributing. Thank you for supporting your Bearcats.
Enjoy a great round of golf at the Bearcat course, formerly Raven Nest. Conveniently located on the southbound side of 45 in Huntsville, the Bearcat course offers award-winning value with special rates for alumni, faculty, staff, and students of Sam Houston State University. Memberships are available for as low as $139 per month that include unlimited greens fees and cart fees for the whole family. Visit the golf shop to get fitted for equipment and for the full stock of Sam Houston State University logoed men's and women's apparel. Let's play golf at the all-new Bearcat course in Huntsville.
All right, friends, as we wind down here.
For only $35 a year, your membership helps provide scholarship assistance, plus networking, a travel program, discounts on home and auto insurance, car rentals, event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the Alumni Association. Go online, alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. Join today.
Hometown proud, Bearcat strong. Back to the game on 101.7 KSAM.
Postgame continues on the flagship from Van Wagner, the Bearcat Sports Radio Network. Rob Hipp, Brian Adams here in postgame. Sam Houston victorious tonight in this ball game, taking care of business 45-27. We'll quickly look at final stats here. Tarleton, 464 total yards, 403 through the air, only 61 yards on the ground. And actually, Brian, through the first half, I think they were right at zero, maybe -7 yards. So most of those rushing yards came in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, with the whole first quarter, I know we talked about it, that the Tarleton, and you're talking big-time FCS college football, had no rushing yards. I mean, what does that tell you about the defense of Sam Houston? I mean, you just don't – you're a college program that is well-established with a great coach, great athletes, and you don't get any yards rushing in the first quarter? Man, you're going to be in trouble.
7 penalties, 74 yards for Tarleton. They had 22 first downs, 5 of 13 on third downs. They were 0 of 1 on fourth. 67 total plays. They averaged just under 7 yards per play and 16 yards per completion. They only rushed for 2.7. They were in the red zone twice, only converted one of those. The Texans had the ball 24 minutes, 41 seconds. No turnovers, though. They did put it on the ground on a fumble, but they were able to recover it. 1 sack for 7 yards. They had 3 tackles for 11 yards of loss. For Sam Houston, 585 yards, a pretty well-balanced attack from Sam Houston on the offensive side. 298 through the air, 287 on the ground. They had 5 penalties for 45 yards. At one point, it was only 1 penalty for 10 yards. I think it was just some of that younger defense that we saw there in the fourth quarter.
You know what? You talk about a balanced offense. I bet you Coach Casey Keeler is as far as that goes, couldn't be happier, because that's what you want. You want a nice, balanced offense. I think the one thing, though, and you kind of mentioned it earlier in the broadcast, the one thing that he's going to not be real happy about is the passing yardage that the Tarleton quarterback Duncan was able to do against the Bearcats. That is something that they're going to have to work on, because I promise you this, as this season progresses, teams we face, they're going to watch that film and they're going to go, oh, okay, so we can beat them down long. You know, so they're going to have to work on that.
Stephen Duncan, we'll go over that in a minute. And they actually readjusted some of his yardage here. It was over 400. They have corrected that just while we were talking and dropped it down to 346.
Wow.
But that is still, well, now it popped back up to they've readjusted it to 445. So they're playing with numbers on us, Brian, but 400, it shows now 26 of 44 for 400. Now it goes to 403. We'll just say 403, Brian.
Well, it's outstanding passing
real
yards.
time coming in up here to the booth, man.
Yeah.
For Sam Houston, 585 total yards, 298 through the air. We talked about that, 287 on the rush. 30 first downs. They were 5 of 12 on third, 0 of 1 also on fourth down. 77 total plays. That's just a little bit under where Coach Keeler wants to be. He wants to try to run about 80 to 85 per game.
Yeah, I mean, if you're running 80 to 85 a game, that means your offense is doing what they're supposed to do, and that's move the chains and keep the defense off the field. So, you know, that's kind of why he comes up with that number. Again, Rob, what a great ball game tonight. Again, you know, the only thing I can think of is the overwhelming presence of Sam Houston just wears teams down, and they end up, winning the ball game. That's what Sam Houston does.
Bearcats averaged just over 7.5 per play, 11.9 per completion. They also rushed for 7 yards a carry. In the red zone 6 times, they continue to excel. 6 times in the red zone, they scored every single time.
Well, and what's so difficult about scoring in the red zone is the field just gets very compressed. There's not a whole lot of area to move around in. And to have that kind of consecutive scoring in the red zone is phenomenal. And let me tell you, man, any team at any level, FBS, pros, whatever you're talking about, would love to have some kind of streak like that.
Eric Schmid threw another interception in this game. It was back-to-back interceptions, only one for him. It was 1 turnover, and Sam Houston put it on the ground once. They did not lose that fumble. 1 sack in this ball game for 5 yards, 3 tackles for loss for 7 yards. Individual stats quickly as we run through it. Duncan, 25 of 43 for Tarleton. The quarterback, 403 yards, 4 touchdowns. He was simply unbelievable. The rushing game, it was non-existent. 23 attempts, only 61 yards. Kelly had 20. He was the leading rusher. On the receiving end, we talked about this guy, Bitson. He was unstoppable tonight on the passing game. 7 receptions, 130 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, been pretty incredible. Tarleton's got a great ball club. They really do. They're well coached. I mean, Todd Wooden's a great coach. And, man, what a talented quarterback in Duncan, man. Again, big kid, 6'6", 230, just with a rifle arm. But again, you run into a buzzsaw like Sam Houston that has got the confidence and the swagger they have, man, and it's going to be a long night.
8 total receivers, 25 receptions, 403 yards, accounting for 4 touchdowns. The longest pass of the night was to Roberson for 42 yards, 43 targeted times, only 7 yards after the catch, though, and that's something that's kind of stands out because your defense was allowing big passes, but when those big passes happened, they were making some stops.
Yeah, they were. And I tell you, some of those passes that were completed by Tarleton, I mean, were just about as perfect throws as you can have. And because there was a number of plays where the Bearcats were just, I mean, stride for stride and all over the offensive receiver. And, that's just a testament to that kid and his strong arm and his accuracy.
Final individual stats here for Sam Houston. Quarterback Eric Schmid goes 25 of 37, 298 yards, 5 touchdowns, that 1 interception. Ramon Jefferson, how about this tonight for Ramon? Come on, Jefferson. 23 carries for 179 yards. The only thing is he wasn't rewarded with a touchdown. What a rushing night for that young man. A second consecutive back-to-back night of over 100-plus yards. He really did a number tonight.
Well, I don't know if his father came to Stevensville or not to watch, but if you're back home in Bronx, New York, listening to us, your son had a great ball game. He is an unbelievable running back. I mean, he is one of the toughest runners I've seen run. Not only that, but he has an extra gear. And when he hits that extra gear, Rob, and makes that cut up field, I mean, the guy is dangerous. And as you just, reported about his stats, I mean, that speaks for themselves.
Cody Crest, 9 receptions, 137 yards. He was not rewarded with a touchdown, but still an excellent game for that young man. Jaquez Ezzard, only 1 grab for 16 yards. He was targeted 3 times. Ife Ade, how about his performance? 9 receptions, 67 yards, and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, just incredible, man. Dave's just so much fun to watch. Crest, Ezzard. Ezzard wasn't targeted a whole lot tonight, but again, just they have the weapons everywhere you look.
Brian, been a fun one tonight, my friend. We're going to wrap it up and get out of here. Nathan and I got a 3.5-hour drive back. You're enjoying the night here, so you'll get to stay and sleep and have fun with that because we got to drive 3.5 hours, buddy.
Well, just as long as it's not the Central Arkansas trip we took that one time, we won't do that again.
Won't do it that one. Friends, I want to thank everyone who was out there joining us tonight, whether you were in the booth on social media or listening back at home on 101.7 KSAM on our flagship. We were also throughout the network on the Bearcat Sports Radio Network, also on 94.1 out of Willis, 1490 AM in Huntsville, and also 104.9 in Huntsville as well. So thank you to everybody in East Texas for joining us here tonight. This broadcast has been authorized under the rights granted by Sam Houston to Van Wagner. The accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner and Sam Houston Athletics. The executive producers of Sam Houston Football is Zach Kaditz. The coordinating producer is Desiree Chambers. A special thanks to the Sam Houston Athletic Communications Office, Jason Barfield and Ben Reichard. A special thank you to Nate here at Tarleton as well. Studio operations by K-Sam, Carlos Zimmerman producing back at the flagship tonight. Tune in for next week's broadcast of Sam Houston Football next Saturday at home versus Dixie State. For Brian Adams, Analyst, Nathan Hight, our on-site engineer, and Steve Ricks, K-Sam Director of Operations, I'm Rob Hipp, reminding you tonight that we're not strong enough alone to make it on our own, friends. We need each other. Provide a word of encouragement. Lend a hand of support. Somebody out there needs you. Good night and God bless from Stephenville, Texas.
Curious about what real estate agents enjoy the most? It's about reminding our clients that dreams really do come true. RE/MAX is the #1 real estate company nationwide. RE/MAX Prime Properties is a locally owned family business in Huntsville. Need a realtor knowledgeable in our area? Call one of our experienced agents and let us guide you home. RE/MAX Prime Properties is located at 1215 Financial Plaza, Huntsville, Texas, and is a proud partner of SHSU Athletics. Eat 'em up, Cats.
At HEB, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of HEB jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an HEB Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit HEB, your official game day headquarters, or use the My HEB app to order curbside and start prepping for game day right away.
TicketSmarter is glad we are back to holding live events. If you are looking to buy tickets to the best sports, concerts, and theater events, all at the very best price, look no further than Ticketsmarter.com or on the app. Buying tickets at TicketSmarter will help support children in need. For every ticket transaction on TicketSmarter, $1 will be donated to a children's charity. TicketSmarter is proud to be the official ticketing partner of Bearcat Athletics. TicketSmarter, a smarter way to buy tickets.
For any of your shipping, faxing, copying, or notarizing needs, get on down to Pack and Ship. Big or small, they ship it all. Conveniently located right off 45 on Highway 30 next to Hobby Lobby. At Pack and Ship, there are no lines. They have a kind, experienced staff ready to help you. Pack and Ship, happily serving all residents of Walker County and the surrounding areas. Pack and Ship.
Hi, this is Will Smith, and I'm proud of our family business, but I'm also proud to have been a member of the 2001 to 2004 Sam Houston Bearcat football teams. Being a team member is like being part of a family. We celebrate wins, hard work, and doing our best. At Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we understand life is about celebration, and we are the hometown experts in celebrating life. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Sam Houston State University Bearcat football has been a 101.7 KSAM sports presentation. From Rob Hipp, Brian Adams, and the entire KSAM crew, thanks for